Dude, ever since we talked about Count Dracula, I can't stop doing that. Ah. Kind of fucked up. Hi, Rinyang. Hello, Ebony-nyang. Hi. Happy November. Do not think about it as the month of Oh shit, it is almost the end of the year. Think of it as it's Maya birthday month! Yay! Maya birthday month! Yeah! Yay! The most important holiday. Ah, ah, ah. Count the day. Count the days. uh, uh, uh. Count the Dave. Dave the Diver? Shit, we never actually finished that game. I was like, game of the year, and then I never finished it because I keep doing this with things that I love. I don't want it to end, so I never finish it because I don't want to see it over. There must be something hidden there. Hi Ducky on YouTube. Hello Imai on YouTube. Hello everyone. Hello. Hello Cooley. Is this the future of Silk Song 2? Never! No, I'll finish Silk Song. Hello Resolve VV. Hello Chris. Hi Ryan. Hello my love. Oh my god, I was thinking about Animal Crossing New Leaf, and I thought about when we would go island beetle hunting for hours with us and Sol and Nami and everyone. we got rich though. Or like our group would go Animal Crossing forever. Hi Magic Sword King. Thank you for the 29. It's been so long and yet still every time I see you go, I go, oh my god, Ichigo Maya. Oh my god, German name. Hee. Hi everyone. I wonder. I was gonna say, I wonder what I look like with cat ears when on this model, because I kind of have triangle stuff with this one already. You know? We can go check. Let's check. Maybe I can hide them. Oh. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Only pinned to specific layer. Don't mind me. I have too many files. Too much work. It's up there! Okay. Whoa! This feels weird. I feel like, you know how people have like, oh, you have 2 sets of ears. I feel like I have 3 sets. Like I have 6 total ears. We'll put her away. I have so much hearing. Six ears. Yeah, some people think I'm a cat girl. Not because I say Aberdeenyan. Contrary to popular belief. Because of my triangles. Dude, yeah, the right side of the world is so fucking crazy right now. Ichinya. Hi, Blink. I love seeing updated classic Maia recently. Me too. I missed her. You mean you're not a cat girl fairy VTuber? The meow's out of the bag. The meow's out of the bag. Hello, Pug. Is this a mega evolution? I'm like Starmie. Or instead of just growing like really long legs, I just grow an ear. Just one extra ear. Got that Dolby shit. Oh, God. Have you ever watched a YouTube video where one side of it is just really loud on one side on accident? It's just edited accidentally to have one side louder than the other. I've had it happen a couple times. And so I think it's, you know, maybe like my headphones fault or my earbuds or whatever. And then I have to like scroll through the comments and everyone's like, my right ear appreciates this or something. I'm like, oh, okay. It's the video. Oh, God. Tonight is time 6. That's, oh, I would hate that. I haven't had tinnitus problems recently. They haven't been happening a lot, which is really good. But now that I feel like I've said it, now that's gonna happen. Also, speaking of Pokemon, I saw that there's this Pokemon from, I think, Scarlet and Violet, called, I don't know what it's called. It's like an earthworm. It's really cute. Earthworm Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Oh, it's called Orthworm. Wow, I was really close. I was so close. You never would have guessed what the name of the Pokemon was. Look at this guy. I want him so bad. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Not only is he an absolute loser, but look at the shiny. What the hell? That's so awesome. So basically red and blue. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's just a dude. Yeah. I've seen the animated. Like what? What's happening there? But for those who don't know, I'll keep it a secret. It's so like blah, you know. What a dude! Like that's a dude of all time, 100%. That's oh, what a cutie. I like him. I like that guy. I think my favorite design are things that are so this. Because I think the representation of me as a person is probably a worm. I think this is me. But are there evolutions? Like, is this an evolution line or is this just the guy? Is that it? Looks like a automaton. Yeah! Yeah, actually. There's a giant version of him. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. I was watching Party Arlie, because she was doing shiny hunting. She does this thing. It's honestly pretty genius. I kind of want to do it. But basically, people in her community, I can do a shout out real quick. If you don't follow Party Arlie, she's really awesome. She's one of the few Pokemon streamers that I watch. Streamer and YouTuber. Actually found her first as a YouTuber. But she does stream pretty frequently on Twitch. But she does this type of content where she'll ask her viewers to create a PowerPoint presentation on shinies. On like a shiny that she should catch in a certain game. So for example, Scarlet and Violet, and they'll be like, this is why you should catch this Pokemon. And people will be really creative about it, be really funny, be really silly. It's so funny. It's so good. Some people get really really ill with it. Should be a word for us? Yes. This is what I look like. This is what I look like, by the way. Hello, dog. Hello, Solid. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Have you ever told the story about how I was such a Pokemon tryhard as a kid? I created a gym in my school where I'd give out the Galaxy badge if you could beat my team that was exclusively designed to rage bait. You're awful. You rage baited people? How old were you? Yeah, hi Fungi. 11. Oh my god! You made me unlock a core memory. I used to draw on sticky notes Pokemon and be like, yeah, whatever Pokemon you want, I'll draw for you. And that's how I started like my artist arc. But in reality, I was just tracing the Pokemon in like, you know, the guides that they would give you. So I had, my first one was the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire guide. And I traced the fuck out of that thing. I was like, hell yeah. I would get like sticky notes and I would trace over them. I'm like, yeah, here's the Pikachu that I drew you by hand. I mean, I wouldn't say by hand. But I'd be like, yeah, I drew this for you. And they'd be like, wow, you're so good. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm like 7 years old. I don't know how old I was. I forgot. But you know, back then there weren't that many Pokemon, so it's like whatever Pokemon you want, I can draw for you. Hi Moko. Hi Sugi. Yeah, today, oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't even mention what we're doing today. Boys! While I have this Earthworm. Oh shit. Actually, keep talking about your Pokemon childhood stories while I update something. Because I forgot. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, I definitely traced so much. But I mean, they teach you how to trace in art school or like art class. So that's how you get better. Just don't be like elementary school me and be like, yeah, takes credit for it. Takes credit for all of Pokemon, all of Game Freak. That's crazy. Hi Nox, yeah, VTuber watering. Get your watering. Whoa. I was about to close the window. The Pokemon window? Who is this? What? Setodo. Setodo. Stop. Yes. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. Stop. Are you serious? He has a little fucking tooth. Are you serious? He has a little tooth. I need him. Look at this little shithead. He's so happy. And the shiny is just gray. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I have such a good picture of the shiny one, but his eyes are closed. He looks like an airplane. What is his name? Said titty? Satoto Satitty? Ogrepon? Oh yes, I have seen. Yes. I've seen because of the DLC. Yes, very cute. Say, Teru? He's trying not to hold it in. Don't hold it in, it doesn't do anything. So the evolution Titan? Titan? So you know how like Pikachu is like, Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon. What's this? Oh, a whale. Okay. Yeah. The Chonker Pokemon. So this is a Titan. Oh, sorry. No transparency here. Oh, wait. No. I found one. Thank you, Pokegens. Ooh, nicer quality. So basically, a cunty whale. Cunty land whale. I wish I had the gifts. Then you can see like when they're like moving. I don't know how to. I forgot like the website that you guys said to use for moving gifts and stuff for Pokemon. Oh. Yo. Oh, fuck. Check this out. Yo, so diva, right? Hi, Bombardier. I hope you're doing okay. You haven't been on the job in a while. I'm glad they're doing more whales. We've only had... I don't know. Whale Lord line. Kyogre line of him. What else? I don't know. I'm lost. Lost count. But I like this. I like this. Look how freaking cute. I like the color scheme. And I like that the shiny is significantly different. And not just changing the eyeshadow. You know. Really cute. Orthworm's still pretty goated though. Oh shit. I cut him. I'm sorry. Okay. Phew. Emotional support Orthworm. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna have him there while I talk about the tarot for today. Okay. Also, I think... Okay. Doc, I'm sorry, okay? Puts my hands up. I'm sorry. I know you said when I had a sty, don't rub my eyes so much because I might tear my cornea, you know. Oh, and I was like, oh, I won't. Okay, maybe I did. maybe it's been a little hard to see out of my left eye a little bit. Maybe it's been a little blurry, and I thought maybe I thought it was allergies, and then I noticed when I kept flushing my eyes out and cleaning my eyes, there was nothing in my eyes, and then I realized I think whatever. So I think I keep rubbing my eye because I keep thinking it's allergies, but I think like more stuff is coming out of my eye because it's like I'm trying to heal, and I'm like, God, my eye is so irritating, and I keep touching my eye more. So probably gonna have to go make sure that that nothing worse is happening. So during the healing process, it heals correctly. My bad. Disappointed dog. I did the stupid. But yeah, my left eye, a little blurry. Also, hi, Jordan. Yeah, Pokemon! Look at this cute little shithead. Just send a guy to the eye doctor because he had a sty for 6 months. Okay, that's not me. Phew! Yeah, no, my sty is definitely gone. My god, surgery. Oh boy. That's scary. Sty for that long is crazy. Ichika Staya. Hell no! Stop! That's crazy. Okay, so happy November. Happy November. Happy November, everyone. Today, we will be doing a collective tarot reading. I know in the schedule I said that we were gonna just do a monthly tarot reading and then do co-working, and then I realized I don't want to co-work. I just want to do tarot because I on my break, on my 2-day break, oh yeah, happy November, or whatever you choose to celebrate. whatever god you pray to. whatever god you pray to this month. I hope it goes well. Whether it's no nuts or non-stop, I hope your god is pleased. Yeah, I hope all your gods are I hope they help you. My god said to be fruitful. Think it's good to love yourself. So maybe we practice loving ourselves this month, right? 38. Oh yeah. What the fuck are we talking? Oh, my intro. Okay. Right. We can't do this. Okay. Step back. Every time I look down, Orthorn keeps poking me in the eye. Okay. So, on my 2-day break, I did do some work still, but for Halloween, I kept getting a lot of readings that were like, you have to be basically saying you need to be kinder with yourself, because I think, you've been working really hard. Even though it doesn't feel like it, you're still progressing, even if it doesn't feel like it. Even if you're going 2 steps forward, 1 step back, you're still going somewhere. And even if you feel like you're like regressing, you learn from it, right? I feel like October, I was really focused on the, like, I want to progress so bad to get me out of this rut or to get me out of this hole. And I think I was so focused on that I lost the plot. But I think I needed to take a step back and realize, like, I still have been working hard, and if you've been working so much, you still need to play. You know, you still need to have fun. You can't just work and work and work. Even if you feel like you're not working and you're not working hard enough, you are still working. And you deserve to have fun. And there is still the child in you. There's still the child spirit, the child soul in you that is probably begging you, like, please have fun for me. Please be kinder to yourself. And if you're never enjoying life and being a little silly and just doing more things that make you happy and not things that you need to do to survive, like, how are you gonna enjoy the process? Like, it can't just be all work, right? And I think I've been saying a lot lately, rest is important, and it is. But I've also been forgetting to have fun too. Because I think for my job, for streaming, when I'm playing games, it's like, oh, this is fun, right? But that's also my job. I think I should also be doing things too personally that are not job related. You know, just separate from streaming where I still have fun. And so I kept getting so many signs of, like, you know, do things that your child self would really enjoy. Hi, Mel. So I don't know if you guys have been getting it lately. I feel like it's been happening really frequently because of Halloween. That happened yesterday. But the nostalgia factor of, like, coming up a lot. So rewatching a lot of old shows, or maybe playing old games that you used to play. So, you know, the trend that you saw on Twitter of 10 games to get to know me, and going through that, reminiscing through the games that I grew up with, or things that kind of made me love video games. It was really fun. And I was like, wow, I forgot how much I love Explorers of Time. I kind of want to play it again. And I found my 3DS and I was like, hey. And I played a little bit. And, you know, I remember telling myself after high school and when I was in college, the one thing I regretted is not having fun in high school. Because I was so focused on trying to get good grades. And I did, but that didn't get me anywhere. I just got me in the same spot as anyone else. Like, we all end up in the same spot. And I feel like I can fall into the same pattern again, but in adulthood, where if I'm focused so hard on trying to quote unquote make it or be successful and just trying to get out of, like, this financial rut or whatever it is, right? I'll be so stuck in that I won't be able to look up and enjoy the present and just have fun. And so normally I don't celebrate Halloween and I don't do anything. But this time I was like, okay, I'm going to do something. And I have my costume that I actually got for Kyo. And he was supposed to be Wirt. But he had a costume to be a wizard for work. Because I asked him to. And so he was a wizard. And I was a Wirt from Over the Garden Wall. So I just used that. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to dress up as Wirt. And I have not dressed up for Halloween in ever. And I just went out and I went to Kyo's bar and I harassed him. I brought my 3DS to the bar and I just harassed him. And it was awesome. And at first I was like, well, because normally I kind of stay with him until, like, while he's closing the bar. But because it takes quite a long time and he gets home at like 2 a.m. I was like, okay, I can like bring my iPad and work on stuff, like draw things. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Why am I gonna work? So I brought my 3DS instead. Yeah, ain't that just the way? I know. The Explorers series, or like the Explorers, like all three of them, they're really good. I was a wizard too. Nice. Nice. I have a hard time picking individual games for lists like that. Yeah, I think someone said their challenge for themselves, and then it ended up being like a mini trend too, was to pick like, you know, their 10 games to get to know me, but only pick one game from each franchise. So you can only pick one Pokemon game or one Zelda game, one Souls, or like one FromSoft game, one this and this game. And so mentally I did that too. So like I wouldn't pick, I think it was Octavio from Hollow Stars. I think he was like, yeah, 10 games to get to know me. And it was like all Kingdom Hearts. It's really fun. Even if you're not a streamer, like it doesn't matter if you have an account on Twitter. Even if you don't, I don't know, just do it anyway. Like if you're on Discord, just share it in a Discord with your friends. Just make a list of the top 10, share it with your friends, and make your friends do it too. It's fun. You get to not only share similar tastes with your friends, or you find some games that you've never heard before, or maybe a game that you have heard, but you're like, you know what? Maybe I'll play it now. Yeah. I did see the meme with getting things your younger self would like and your inner child having a blast or something like that effect. Yes, exactly, Lima. I think that was a really huge, or is a huge concept right now to help heal a lot of our working selves right now. I feel like a lot of us are currently just trying to work really hard to get out of ruts and chapters, and sometimes we lose ourselves. And you know, we play games and we do things, but sometimes we have to think about our inner child and think about, yeah, doing things that your younger self would be happy about. And it doesn't have to be just about video games too. Like taking yourself to the beach, taking yourself to the park, and just like, I don't know, go hang out with friends, go to a picnic, build sandcastles at the beach. Yeah, I really like seeing people do the games trend, and that's why I really wanted to do it. Cause I don't know, people will quote retweet you and try it themselves, and then I get to see it. So I get to comment on it as well. I was a little late to it, but I don't know, anyone can do it, whether you're quote unquote late or not. But I can link mine if anyone still wants to try it. And you can quote retweet me, and I'd love to see it. Let me see if I can find it. Here's mine. I guess I can just pull up the image too. Holy. I don't know where to put it. Yeah, this is mine. Take 10 games to get to know me. What if you suddenly realize that you're not streaming on Twitch, but instead on evil Twitch? What are you asking me? The fuck is evil Twitch? Why are you asking me riddles? Maybe it would be better if we went on this side. Pause. 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 There you go. Boop. Boop. Oh, but the chat box. Let me fix it. There you go. What is this Christmas? Yeah, we got it recently for the 5-year anniversary. I finally have my vibrator mouth. Boop, 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 boop. It's so good. Thank you for watching for 10 days straight, or 10 streams straight. Streams, blah blah blah. Straight. Hard to say that word sometimes. Thank you, Anisu. Welcome. What is the middle right? Risk of Rain. I think that's the one you're looking at. Yeah, sorry, my twin tails are kind of large. Let me see if I can move this more like that. Okay. I wonder why. Oh, I don't know idea. Also, Ray, thank you for the tier 3. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I think I saw you in Elf's stream yesterday. I think you rated. Thank you. Happy 61 months. Yes, we did play Odyssey. I think we played on stream. Yeah. I think after Mario Galaxy, Odyssey is like really, really close second. I think purely for the nostalgia factor, Galaxy is number 1. But Odyssey is really, really, really high up there. I really like it. I really like it. It's very, very, very good. But yeah, this is my 10 games to get to know me. Also, to answer your how does tarot work, Nox, I will explain it. Sorry, I've gone on so many tangents. Let me answer your thing first. Whoa, we're doing Golden Kappa. Thank you. Also, oh, Maggie, thank you for the 61 months. Ichimaya heart, thank you. Thank you for the heart. Hope you're getting lots of rest, Ray. Thank you, Omega. I forgot if you answered or if I asked the question, Omega, but did you play the Digimon game, the new one? I've been seeing more people play it. I've been getting kind of interested. were you answering me? Chris, thank you. Oh, you sniped Ovi. Nice. Oh, and Car. You did play the new one? Did you finish it? How do you like it? How do you fare? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. What is this emote? Sorry, I wish I could answer you, but I can't. I genuinely can't. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and thank you for the stretch too. Well, thank you for the 53. Oi. Thank you. Welcome back for 53 months. Dang. That's a really long time, Blue. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy 53. Thank you. We're about to talk about 10 games to get to know me, but I was initially talking about this because I was also talking about the tarot reading. So I need to talk about that first before we get too distracted. So thank you, Nox, for reminding me. I pop in when I can, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, the glorp is so fucking funny. So, all of this to say, the reason why I brought up the 10 games to get to know me is because it reminded me of the things that the child part of me really enjoyed. And I guess if like this should be your sign to let loose a little, have fun more. Like, you deserve to have more fun in your life and to kind of like loosen your grip, because I'm sure you've been working hard for the right reasons, and rightfully so. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff going on in life, but you still deserve to have fun. And if your child self saw how hard you were working, I'm sure they would be proud of you, but they would also be kind of concerned. Like, they'd probably look at you and be like, well, don't you, like, how would you ever have time for fun activities? Like, how would you have, like, when do you get time for recess? You know? Yeah, time to heal your inner child. D-Hawk, what the heck? Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Every time I look at like who gets the subs, I'm like, what are these names? I'm like I'm like seeing if I recognize any names. Yeah. I'm like, oh, Mood? Thank you, D-Hawk. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Eternal lurker lately, but also eternal supporter. Thank you. That's so kind. Always appreciative. Thank you. We love lurkers. We do. I myself am a lover of lurking. So, yes, please don't ever feel pressured to come out of lurking. Me looking at all the lurkers. Also, Denied, thank you for the 20 mods. Thank you. Happy November. Welcome back for 20 months. What is that, Imai? Oh, look. I thought it was a frog. Goodness. What's this? Any welcome? Bless up. Praise shot. Bless you, dice credit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So, with that being said, the way that tarot works is that I use my tarot cards, which think of it as how do I word this? I firmly believe that everyone has psychic powers. That sounds crazy. That sounds wild. But I think it's true. I think sometimes we just don't think about it because we're going through it every day. And it's like, I don't know, it's just lays dormant. And you just don't think about it until you bother to open your heart, your eyes, and you're like, yeah, okay, let me just take a crack at it. And then you're like, oh, that was pretty cool. And so for tarot, it's kind of like a method of communication, a communication device, like a conduit for you to communicate with the divine, which for some people it's, you know, whatever belief system that you have. So you need an energy drink. Yo, me too. I just had a little bit. No worries. Enjoy your walk. But yeah, this is for me, I just say it's the divine or spirit. Some people say God. It's really whatever you believe in. But it's like this whatever thing out there. But you can connect to it anytime. But it doesn't... The thing is I think people think that tarot is like, you know, it's not like a crystal ball. It doesn't tell you like the numbers for lottery. I don't know, maybe it could. That's not what I use it for. I have seen some like psychic mediums, which is not what I am. They use their tarot deck really intensely, and they can kind of like map out their tarot deck really crazy and tell you step by step what things are gonna happen. Oh my god. Scare the fuck out of me. Wake the fuck up! for the hydrate. Maybe that's what that was. But I guess what I like to say is that tarot for me is whenever I feel stuck in a chapter of my life. I like to think of certain parts of my life as chapters, and you'll probably hear that a lot. And you would like direction or confirmation, or confirmation on your intuition, I suppose. Just some guidance. You use the tarot deck and it helps to give you that, offer that. You like ask productive questions, I suppose. And sometimes things that pop out from people who do readings for you, sometimes it resonates with you and then you keep it and you're like, oh, that was really nice. And you're like, damn, clocked my ass. And then sometimes it does not resonate with you and you're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And then you just kind of let it go. A lot of a really popular saying is people say, take what resonates, leave what does not. Because sometimes sometimes what we do is like, we'll do a reading for the collective, and the collective is like, for example, for today, I'm doing a November reading, which is like what we should expect for the month of November. And this is for all of the fairy garden, so for all of us that is listening right now. And for some of us, it might be so accurate that you're like, Jesus Christ, what's happening? For some of us, it's like, oh, well, only some of that is true, or maybe none of it. And then it's like, okay, well then you don't have to listen to that. You don't have to listen to that part. But a lot of the, I guess, advice or little points and things, there's still very nice points where it's like you can still take away some of it, Yeah, so far, all of the readings that I've done for people and for the collective and like group readings and stuff, clocked. It's really funny. Yeah, to give you guys an idea, what was it? I did a reading for you guys, and it was, I just got this card too. Like, I was looking through and I was trying to find it, or find a card for a thumbnail, and I saw it again and I was like, oh. And it was like, the Eight of Coins, which is basically hard work, endurance, and determination. So it's a card that basically says that your work is almost done. Like, you're really close to this project that you're so close to finishing, and it looks like, you're almost at the light at the end of the tunnel. Just keep working at it, and then the reward will be so worth it. Just keep working at it, kind of a thing. And I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm just saying it. And then And then a lot of you guys in the chat were like, interesting. and then like what, weeks later, I had my birthday, and then you guys did the song cover for me, and I was like, oh, and then you guys were like, this was the project that we were working on, and it makes sense because of the tarot reading that you did for us, because we were working on it for so long. Yeah, and apparently when I was doing the reading, you guys were like sweating buckets because I was clocking you guys really hard on it. Oh my god, yeah. And then I did this reading for Chris about like the crash out thing. Yeah, where it was, sorry, it wasn't even like a crash out, honestly. I feel like yours was like a really valid, like, hey, I'm gonna stick up for myself. I'm gonna speak up now. Like firm voice time. And they were like, oh no, you're right. And you're like, humph, that's right. You know? And I didn't know. And I did a reading that was very, very on point with exactly that situation. And Chris was like, so this happened at work. And I was like, oh my god. I remember doing a reading for chess, and it was very accurate. And I did one for Hollow, and they said that it really touched them too, and it was really accurate as well. And the thing is all of the readings that I do for you guys, even though they sound pretty general at first, if you try to apply that to someone else, I'd be like, the reading that I did for Chris, like if I tried to apply that to me, yeah, sure, some of the points could technically work for me, but the cards are so particular in a certain order that they tell a story. So it doesn't really apply to me, and I don't, or like that's not my situation. So it's not like it wouldn't really apply for me, if that makes sense. Like you can still have a takeaway for this as someone listening from the outside, but like the reading is so personal that it's like, no, that was definitely for me. But the collective reading, I feel like you can tell that it's for you. But anyway, I answered that for Nox, but Nox had to go get an energy drink. But maybe they'll read back at it. Maybe they'll listen. To answer Ray's question about if I memorize the numbers, I don't. I'm not there yet. I definitely am looking at 2 books. I'm looking at my Yoshi Yoshitani guidebook, and then I have another guidebook called Guided Tarot as for Seamless Readings by Stephanie Caponi. So I use this all the time. But the more that you read, and I highly recommend doing daily readings for yourself, the more you recognize the cards, so you don't have to look at them so much. But it's definitely practice, and eventually you'll remember more and more. It helps to know about numerology, and it'll guide you a little bit better. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of memorization. Oh, that's really good, Ray. I'm glad to hear. Hi, Timochi. Oh, to answer your fungus question, I thought about it, and I don't know how to make it the most fair. Because, so last time we did for Ko-fi members, right? And, but we're also doing, you know, YouTube memberships too. We also have Twitch memberships, right? So I was thinking each time I do these, we can just keep rotating every time. So until I can find like a really decent way to do it. And so I was thinking, let me just do one full round. So we'll do like, let's do like, so last time we did Ko-fi. This time we'll do YouTube memberships because we haven't really done any exclusive things for them yet. And then we'll do one for Twitch. And then I think by then we must have come up with a system by then. And I was thinking, I've been trying to find like a way for you guys to basically enter in a raffle, but it includes both YouTube and Twitch. Because you know how you guys can do exclamation mark raffle and then you just enter in the raffle? I thought that Stream Elements or maybe like Stream Labs had it, which they do, but they don't have like cross compatibility for both sites. Through Discord, maybe that could work. Although I would need people to be in Discord too. So I'd have to force people to join Discord too. It's really hard. Like I would rather just make people do like, I don't know how people normally do it. But Discord might be the way though, because there's like the sub exclusive channel, and that in itself is the section for both of you guys combined. I just wish I could make my own raffle system. Oh, I wonder if I could ask Artemia if there's like a way to code it. I was gonna look at Mix It Up because I think Mix It Up has a lot of settings. And Mix It Up surely must have like a YouTube integrated system because it's so customizable. Dude, yeah, I was looking for like, you know how there's the spin the wheel thing? So I know that sometimes people make like a spin the wheel, but it's just names. So I think there's one for spin the wheel, but maybe people can just add their own name so I don't have to type everyone's name. You know? Or maybe you guys can just put your name in the Discord and then I can copy paste everyone's name and put it in the wheel. Oh my god, that's right. It would be so hard for YouTube because it's per chat, like per YouTube chat, because like Twitch is just twitch.tv/Maia, right? For YouTube, the YouTube URL changes every time I make a new waiting room. Ugh, it's so awful. Should I sit out since I've already had one? Fine. Have a good day at work. Thank you. Yeah, I cannot figure it out. I feel like Stream Elements, they gave up on trying to make a raffle system for YouTube, so they literally don't have the widget for them. It's so fucked up. Maybe you could make a Google sheet and post it in the members post so they can put their names down. That could work. But then what about Twitch? Bye! Bye! Why can't there be an easy way? This is so hard. But yeah, this is my problem. I want to integrate both. Like, I want to be able to not... I don't want to neglect both sides. And I want to make it fair. Yeah, I know that there... I think I'll have to ask Neopal, because I believe that she has used some type of thing. Where it's like a spin the wheel kind of a thing. And that's kind of like a raffle. Basically raffle. That's probably either the closest thing, and then the next closest thing is Discord. And then we use this the Discord sub only. Yeah. Because one of the other problems too is that the other problem we run into as well, if we use a link, which is also difficult, is that if we use a link, right, I can't vet if people are a sub or not. And I would, I'm trying to currently give access for the tarot readings for those who are subs right now, just to give thanks to those who are supporting me. Sometimes I do readings for people who are not subs, and that's what the reward requests are, with the channel points. But if we use a link, I think anyone could join, and that'd be really hard. So I think the Discord one would definitely be the cleanest, or use a link that's only available in the Discord. Is there a raffle system? You know how there's like a poll? Are there raffles in Discord? There's probably a bot. Ooh. There's probably a raffle bot for Discord. Well, if anyone knows a trustworthy one, let me know, and you can send it in the suggestions channel in the Discord. If not, I will ask Artemia about it, because Artemia is the smart cool one that usually comes up with things through coding, and I do not understand it. But thank you for the ideas. They're all very, very, very helpful, because I cannot think of these things on my own, and when I think about it for 5 seconds, I blow up and I sizzle out, and then I give up. And I would rather not do that. So thank you. Genuinely. So I think for now, I think what we'll do, since we can't really integrate that system yet, we will leave it to today. Just for today, we'll do YouTube members, and then once we're done with the collective reading, so I haven't done that yet for anyone who just joined in. I haven't done that yet, but once I'm ready to do the individual reading, I'll just ask, does anyone want an individual reading? And whoever pops up and I'm down to read for, I'll just choose, because we don't have too many members. And I don't think we have too many viewers right now on the YouTube side, so I think it'll be pretty chill. Thank you, Gog. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know anything about Discord, so I love your face. Thank you, squirrel. Yeah, can I please get one Ichi? Can I get an Ichi, please? Can I please get an Ichi drawing? Hi, chat. Love you. Hey, guys. What do you say back? Hello, Spee. Thanks for the follow. Say thanks. Aw, thanks. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna get sage because it smells good. Oh wait, it's right here. Yay! Not the K period. Ooh. But yeah. Has anyone... I guess my better question for the 10 games to get to know me. Who has not played one of these or any of these games? Is anyone like... There was someone who commented who's like, I haven't played any of these. And I'm like... Well... Guess you gotta start. Guess you gotta get cracking on it then. The fuck? What do you want me to say? Hi, Shining. I still need to play Okami. I have it on Steam. So, I know that I recommended it to a lot of people. Or I guess like, sidedly, like passively recommended it to a lot of people because I freaked out about it being, coming out. Like a new release. Rightfully so. Nostalgic and everything. And so, you know, I know that like Tofi... Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm moving my mic away. What the fuck? Sage smells so good, guys. It gives me nostalgia. I feel like... someone used to burn sage where I used to live or something, and it must have... like... got ingrained in my brain or something. Hi, Funky! Thank you for the what is it called? Still workshopping it. Dang it, what did Mint say? It was really smart. I have it. I wrote it down. Meadow ship. Kawaii. Welcome to the Ichidachis for the first time ever. Do you like it here? Y or N? Rating? Can you tell how much I want a tarot reading? Yeah, I think you really want it. Y or N? Meadowship is awesome. Yeah, I like it. It's different than any of the other names that we've had, right? Everything else doesn't sound the same. Crow, thank you for being a meadow. Thank you for becoming a joining the meadowship. Thank you frolicking in the meadow. Shit. Workshopping. She's confused, but she's got the spirits. Like, you can't become a meadow. I'm trying to figure out the phrase. Anyway, thank you so much. Enjoy. Entering the meadow ship. It sounds like the Fellowship, like like Lord of the Rings. In the meadow, straight up meadowing it. It just sounds like you guys are joining like a field of grass, and you just straight up turn into a goat, straight up meadowing it, and you're just munching on grass. Like, that is not what we're doing, but for some reason, over on the YouTube side, you guys are munching on grass. That's crazy. Over on the Twitch side, you guys have like normal food. D-Hawk, thank you. Thank you so much for joining eating grass at the meadow. Yo, D-Hawk wanted the organic meadow. Little Ichi's climbing fallen logs and trekking only for days, only to go 1 mile in a week. That's crazy. Well, you guys are really tiny. My fellow goats. Bah, or something. Bah in goat form or something. In the fairy garden, straight up itching it. And by it, well, let's just say my meadow. That's crazy. Yeah, goats graze in the meadow. That's why you're the goat, you know? See? You guys get it? Oh, shit! Wait, it's November. Don't you guys get the fucking, what's it called? 10 gifted! Or should I send those during my birthday? I should send those during the birthday. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold. I'll hold. I'll hold. It makes sense to hold it for the 16th, right? Okami Pog. Yeah, I'll hold it. I'll hold it. Hi, Moth. Okay, so you guys said... Fuck. Okay, so some of you haven't played Fantasy Life, Lemonade Lash. Well, the new one that is out on the Switch and PS5, maybe Xbox as well, and PC. I haven't finished it, believe it or not. I think it's also the same concept of I think it's too goated and I don't want to finish it. And also, I took a break around that same time, and now that I'm back, I'm like, wow, so much to explore, and like no one's playing anymore. So, I kind of missed the train of a game that I really like, and I'm kind of sad about it. God, thank you for grazing in the meadow. Oh no, is this becoming a thing? The YouTube Ichis just eat grass? Uh-oh. I mean, you guys are gonna have a lot of good fiber intake. You guys are like cows. / loving, okay? I love cows. How cute. We never touch it unless we eat it. You know, the grass is not gonna know what's coming. Someone get the Brachiosaurus image. Oh shit. Yeah, where's Tarako when you need him? I got it. Holy fuck, that meteor is coming straight for us! The Brachiosaurus. We eat the salad. I was looking at Fantasy Life on Steam. I heard the multiplayer for it was kind of weird. So, I don't know because when I got back on it, everyone stopped playing. So, I unfortunately cannot give you an answer. Oh, hi Tark. What the fuck? What? Who said? Who said? Points. Who said? I've been summoned. Who said? Tarko, thank you for the 22. Who snitch? Who snitch? Tarko, you've been grinding. Are you resting properly? Are you brachiosaurusing properly? 22 months. Fast up! What's a tuna? I have rested well. Okay, okay. You've been working very hard. I've been watching. That sounds very scary. I just have been seeing your post. Thumbs up. Nice job! I've eaten so many veggies. Phew. Now I'm here in the meadow. Whoa! Nice, D-Hawk. Maia's always watching. Ominous, omnipotent Maya-chan. That is me. Princess. I'm doing my 1-month vegan diet. You're brachiosaurusing? Ichika Master Lurker. It's true. I love lurking. But then sometimes I yap. A lot. I like lurking, but then I like to speak. I don't know how to I'm an omni-lurk. Omni-lurker. Curls my toes. Grabs the wine bottle. Come on, Imai. Don't tell me you wouldn't double down. I'm either lurking or straight yapping. Exactly. You have to recharge. It's for my roommate not being able to eat meat anymore. Oh, you're doing it for your roommate. That's kind. So instead of like no nut November, you're doing no schmeat November. I'm addicted to lurking, but it's fun to yap and hear your thoughts. Oh, thank you. You're bringing it out of people. Thank you. Same thing. Don't touch this meat. I'm gonna jump back and forth in my message between chats to shake things up. Yo, you're keeping me on my toes. My curled toes. Why'd you add the shush in front of the meat? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I can say... oh my god, I actually can't. I can't say schmeat normally anymore. I'm a changed man. Like, I can't. I feel like I can't say it normally. Because if I do... I just... Like, I have to... I have to add that online twang. like I can't say the normal version of charcuterie. I just straight up say charcuterie all the time. I don't even know how to say the normal one anymore. I don't. I don't. It has literally been replaced. I said question mark because I didn't hear a build up to the curls my toes. Grabs a wine bottle. I just went back to be confirmed that there was in fact no build up. Like you went back in the VOD and you're like looks around like there must be more to this. No. Charcuterie board with all my pepperoni schmeats. Fucking Imai always changing my name. And that's how we're gonna find the word for our memberships. I think Imai's gonna be the one to figure it out. Maia. Welcome to the Schmeaterships. Welcome, Schmeatikas. Schmeaterships is foul. Cheese. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Schmiedering? That's butterfly in German? Hey, good my tag, you know what I'm saying? Smimchis are evil counterparts. Like when you do like a cross, what is it called? Cross section. If you like bit an Ichi down the middle, it's just like a rolled up pepperoni. Is it Ichi or is it cake? Do you think Ichis would be stone fruit or a fungi? Huh. I don't know, you guys bury yourselves in the dirt to sleep, so... Stone fruit don't really do that. So I guess a fungus. Why a stone fruit? Guy's got a nut brain. Oh. Oh, what Imai said. In November? Not the nut brain and N. Oh, my bad. Nut on the mind. Think of all the merch. I was thinking like a kiwi with like a bunch of little tiny seeds. But I guess like a clean mushroom cut would be kind of cool. Like, you know when you cut certain mushrooms and it makes like almost like a squeaky sound? It's like a dragon fruit. It's pretty awesome. But guys, if I've been just eating the wrong dragon fruit, I swear I've tried so many different kinds of dragon fruit, the different colors. Although I think there's a yellow one that I haven't ate yet. Eaten. They're just, I feel like with how colorful they are, they should have more flavor, and I think I'm just getting the wrong one. I need like I need a very wise grandma to pick the dragon fruit for me. You know, like squeeze on the dragon fruits and be like, it's this one. But I feel like even then, I'm still not gonna enjoy it. I just don't think there's that much flavor. Mint Turbo, where are you at? Daylight savings ends tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Where's the fact checker? Someone, where's the Google? Google, it's tonight? Spring forward, fall back? Spring back. Fall forward. I mean, honestly, you can fall forward or fall back. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Spring, fall, forward, back. Stop. Don't dead open inside. Don't dead. Would you catch us if we fall forward? I would prefer to catch you if you're falling backwards. I love don't dead open inside. But I suppose if you were falling naturally, I would catch. Why? I don't know. I just feel like Shining would be like, oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, purses lips. Oh. Oh, takes out ring. Oh god, I hope. Oh. Oh. If you're falling backwards, it's like not as bad. Like, what is that? Wait, what's that emoji? Dude, don't dead open inside is so classic. It's so good. I'll never get over it. Any emote or any phrase that's like that. I love it. Also, someone recommended when I posted the 10 games to get to know me on YouTube, because I posted it on YouTube as well. They recommended wow, I just had it in my brain and now it's gone. Ghost Trick. I did not know that Ghost Trick was like in the same realm as like Ace Attorney type stuff. Like it's in the same studio, I believe. I thought it was a scary game. Any vouchers? Any fellow lovers of Ghost Trick? Yes, I believe Capcom. But I already wanted to play like Ace Attorney stuff. But I know that it's separate. But I'm like, should I play Ace Attorney first? But there's like already so many things. So I was like, maybe I should just play Ghost Trick first. Because it came out recently. Yeah, it's just a puzzle game. But I just saw Ghost and I was like... Oh! Oh my god! It's like they said, boo! Ghost! I've never heard of it. I've heard of it a couple times in passing. But I feel like a puzzle game would be really fun to feel like, wow, my brain is so big. Zoinks! Zoinks, Scoop! Oh, hee. Yeah, I want to play Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. I'm gonna be a puzzle master. However, I have heard about the apple puzzle, and I do not know when or where that would occur. I believe it is a Layton game, and I am scared. But I don't want anyone to help me, and I won't really want to solve it on my own. Just heard that there's an apple puzzle. Something about apples, and it's hard. But maybe skill issue. Because maybe I'm just really smart. But yeah. I wish this 10 games was like 20 games to recommend, because my honorable mentions are goated. Also, I think the one that surprised me the most that I didn't expect to really like was God of War Ragnarok. I think I remember talking to you guys about this. Because once I got the PS5, I was like, I'm gonna play Ragnarok. And I played it, I was like, damn. Okay. No, yeah, I get it. I was like, damn. That's pretty good. It's okay. AAA game? This is actually awesome. Boy! Yeah, and I think the Premium Plus or whatever, I can play the one before it. When he still calls him boy. So, I think I'm gonna play that eventually. Yeah, I really like it. But I knew that I wanted to put a Pokemon game on this list, and I was like, man, I don't know which one to put. I was like, should I put Pokemon Ruby because it was my first one? I think I'm gonna put that one. But then I was like, oh, but I really fuck with Diamonds. Like that was I love that one. Man, I think Ruby. I think if I wanted to put like one of the main titles, it would have been Ruby. And then I was like, wait, I fuck with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, I can't forget how much I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And then immediately, I put Mystery Dungeon. And then it just came down to, which one am I gonna put? Yeah. I think I wanted this list to kind of also feel like... I'm sure a lot of people are gonna put Pokemon games, but... not a lot of people have played Mystery Dungeon games, which is valid. I don't think Mystery Dungeon games are for everyone. But, I don't know, if you want to give it a shot. There are many ways to obtain these Explorer games nowadays. Yeah, I think it's really worth a shot. And I really recommend trying... Man, I don't even know what order I would tell people, but I would tell people to try the older games first. Because I know that there's the remakes, but maybe... I can't tell, because I didn't finish the new one, the one that came out on the Switch. I thought it was cute, but I can't tell if like the remake was better or if I would just prefer to play the old one. But I thought it was really cute. Like the style was really like, oh. But I think I just really like pixel style. Like, damn, I miss it so much. But maybe for, I don't know. That's a lot easier to find the Explorer stuff nowadays. You could find it on the floor. It's crazy. But yeah. Explorers is my recommendation. If you don't know, there's 3 in the Explorers, I would say group. There's Explorers of Time and Darkness that came out at the same time, and then Sky came out after. So think about it in the same way as Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and then later on they came out with Pokemon Emerald. So it's like a better version of those two. They just like combine it and then have like little improvements of whatever. So it's like, oh, you might as well just get Emerald. So I think a lot of people just played Emerald later and they're like, oh, Emerald's goated. And yeah, or like Diamond and Pearl, and then they would get Platinum. But I never got, like, I had Emerald and I had Platinum, but I would never finish them because I'm like, well, I would get like really impatient because I'm like, I played like 80% of this as a kid, and I'm like, like there is like new stuff, but like I don't really want to, and I think that was around the time when I had to like start locking in for school, so I was like, nah. Yeah, there were like little differences here and there, but it was quite a long time ago. I don't really remember the differences back then. My brother did not follow me with the Mystery Dungeon series. For the main series, usually he and I would split. So I had Ruby, he had Sapphire. I had Diamond, he had Pearl, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I don't really do well with replaying games, like really long, or like, yeah, I guess like RPG games like a second time. Especially with how grindy they were back then. And also because I was bad. Like I was really bad at the game. So the fact that I was bad at it made it even harder for me. So anyway, yeah, I really like Mystery Dungeon because there's just really good plot and you feel really connected with the characters because you are the Pokemon, like you are the dude. And that's really all I can say. The rest is up to you to find out the plot. It's really good. And I think you will always hear from a lot of people who have played that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, especially the first 2, they have made people cry. And I remember crying. Yeah. I remember crying. And I remember, you know, playing the first game. So I had Blue, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue. Actually, I opened my cartridge box yesterday because I, you know, got my 3DS out. I still have my original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue, and I have Time because I have it currently. I was like, damn, awesome. And I remember playing Blue and I cried and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And then when I played Time, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna cry this time. I still did. I was like, damn, they got me. Damn, they got me good. Yeah, and the music is so good. How did they cook so hard? They cook so hard. So, I would say, yeah, out of all the recommendations, I would recommend Mystery Dungeon. I would say Explorers of Sky. I only put time because I played time. Obviously, I would put Sky if I played it, but I didn't, so. Yeah! Oh my god, that shit was so cool. Like, I felt like when you were progressing in the story and when things got more epic, you felt how dangerous, but like ethereal it was. And you're like, damn. Damn. You're like, I don't want this to end. I just want to stay here forever. So, I haven't played it since it came out, so I'm really excited to play it again. But apparently, I reset my save and I redid it again. I don't know when I did the reset, but it had like my old name. I was like, whoa, jump scare. But I was only like 7 hours into my playthrough, into my save file, and I was like, where the fuck am I? But it was like, you know, pretty early in. I'm like, what the heck? And so I was like, I'm gonna restart this save file. I'm just gonna restart it. I already don't know where I am. Like, I'm not attached to this one because it's not my first one. Apparently, my past self was not attached to my first file. But yeah. Also, I talked a little bit about Okami and then I forgot what I was saying. I got sidetracked, but yeah, I love Okami so much, and I am very pumped for the new game that's coming out whenever it comes out. I'm sure they're taking their beautiful time on it, and I really want them to. But also, when I started watching people play it, I don't know if people finished it, but rightfully so, because the beginning of the game is so brutally slow. It is so painfully slow, and it's honestly kind of difficult to understand at first. I remember getting lost for a really long time on where to go as a kid, and I think that's why I never finished the game. Also because I was scared. I was really scared playing it. So yeah, it's it's always hard recommending games being like, yeah, that's just a goat, and then it's like, well, I don't know if it holds up to like now. But it's like, if you can get through like a certain part, like of the, like a certain first half, it's really good. But yeah, Okami is really slow in the beginning. You're like, what the fuck? So it just feels like I'm lying to people being like, I swear, I promise, it's so good. I hope Sky is on Switch DS emulation so it can be streamed more. I hope so too. I'm like, I've been thinking about getting a DS like capture card, like buying that, because way back in the day you could, you know, you would buy a used DS, send it to some random dude, and they would mod it for you with the capture card inside of it, and it wouldn't be that expensive. But now it's a lot more expensive. And I really regret not doing it before. But before, I didn't have a really great reason to do it. But now I do. It's like, what? Why did I don't know. But yeah, part of me is like, well, if I'm gamer enough, I can mod it myself. But I think that's a really bad idea. Hey, I'm here for the older women. Oh. Where? Where would you find those? Look, Joe. Looks at game selection. Whoa! Puts my hands out like SpongeBob. Stop! Good day, Maya. Hello! Good day, She's open! Oh, shoot. My little chat thing is blocking another part of... the other part of the chat. Oh, goodness. There you go. Hello, She's open. Sorry, I didn't see your message. It was getting blocked by something. That was lame. I hope you're having a good day. We were just yapping about my top 10 games. Also, I wanted to put in here too, and I didn't put it yet because I haven't finished it yet. But I think a really good honorable mention that I didn't say is I also would say that Xenoblade is up here as well. I genuinely really have loved... yeah, genuinely loved the process of Xenoblade, and I really love it. Even though it took me a really long time, but I think there are a lot of factors that go into that, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, I know. The YouTube changing the username is so weird. I don't like that we can't, as streamers, can't change the option to change from username to the display name. I thought we could change that, but nope, they're just like username only. Yeah, I really enjoyed Xenoblade. I'm sure we'll get back to the DLC when life is not as crazy, but we will get back to it. I'm really excited for it. I'm just Seesaw. Oh, okay. I will add that to my brain palace. Xenoblade mentioned. Yeah. Also, before we get started, I wanted to mention randomly my uncle that I haven't seen in years just randomly showed up and was like, lunch tomorrow? I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. She hit random unk encounter. I know. So, you know, I think it's good to prioritize family, right? I haven't seen him in a while. I think it's good to catch up. And so it's It's like right on stream time. Unk status wants to eat early. He says early dinner. I'm like, oh, you have to go to bed. My God. So we're gonna eat around stream time, and I guess when I come home, whenever that is, if I stream, I'll let you know. If not, okay. And also, I had to start actually pulling out of collabs. I know that probably with these tarot readings, I might clock your ass. Maybe not. But I sure have been getting clocked myself, let me tell you. And gently, but I have been. And basically, I've been told that I'm spreading myself thin, and how do you have room for yourself, you know, to work on yourself and to, you know, be more gentle with yourself and work on the things that you need to work on. Because you're basically trying to jump immediately to help others and to do these things and blah blah blah. But then where do you have room for yourself? And I'm like, damn, clocked. So that was the reading. That was for me. That was for me. I haven't even read for you guys yet. We've been talking about just talking with each other, just yapping, just spending time with each other before I get serious. Yeah, so I had to pull out of a lot of collabs, but everyone, you know, obviously is so understanding, and we're just playing video games. And there's always time to collab more and hang out more, so it's no problem. But with that in mind, I think I'm gonna probably limit my streams to up until my debut as well, up until the birthday, because I'm sure you know by now I'm trying to aim ideally to have my outfit debut for the Big Apple. The outfit debut on the birthday on Sunday, not this Sunday, Jesus Christ, on like the 16th, for my birthday outfit debut, like the whole thing, just everything on that day. But I need to lock in. I need to lock in because there are other things that I owe for sure. So I want to make sure that I do certain things. Happy birthday! Wow, a little early. Thank you. You got the spirit. Hi, Rice. Nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna ganbari masu. And I said that I was gonna stream for like the first week and then not stream until the birthday, but I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'll just not stream until the birthday. Maybe like until the day before the birthday, just to promote it, being like, hey, and then stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how crazy I am. We'll see. Hi, Mika. And but I do have a couple sponsorship things that I need to stream, because that was an arrangement that I have had for a long time. So, and then they were like, sup. That was the time. I'm like, oh, cool. Excited. So I'm just gonna randomly pop up and be like, sponsorship. So, yeah. Very excited. You will see why. You will see why I'm very excited. So that will be within this week. But to be safe and to make sure that I'm not as stressed, we will put off the crazy streams. Maybe I'll show up every once in a while and do some co-working streams, you know, just to be like, hey, you know. Hey. But nothing like crazy. No crazy content like playing video game. Yeah, like, hey, how you doing? Yeah. I know I was supposed to play Silk Song tomorrow, but but then my uncle was like, lunch tomorrow? So if depending on when I come home, if I still feel up for it, tomorrow might be like the last stream in a while until sponsor stream. If not, then it's today. So that's the status. Being a little crazy. Randomly, November is wild. But that's alright. We live a little silly, right? We live a little silly crazy. I don't smell the sage anymore. I'm gonna relight it. Okay. Okay. We love giving ourselves time to focus on our own things. Yeah. I saw a post from Hazumi recently. I think like right before stream. Like she was talking about how she had to spend a lot of money recently because of her personal break, and then she can't make it back because she's not streaming because she's on the break. So she's in a rut because of it. And then she wants to do projects for her anniversary, her 5-year anniversary, but she doesn't think that she can do that. And I'm like, wow. We are the same person. I feel like Hazumi and I are dealing with very similar things. I feel like she tweets the things, like very similar things that I think about. Are you guys twins? I know, I've been talking to her a lot recently, especially because of VCraft. I feel like we both are like, we've been in the same space for a long time, but we didn't get closer because it's like, I don't know, just passed it and crossed too much. But also I think a lot of us probably just get really nervous and like shy to talk to others and just talk to new people. And especially with not feeling like with what Hazumi tweeted about before. You can check her tweet if you want. I don't need to reiterate it myself, but just basically the gist of not feeling like you belong anywhere in a particular space. So you tend to just do things by yourself or on your own. And that's exactly how I've been feeling for the past 4 years. Like I used to do everything with my friends, and then they were all gone, and then I had to go make new friends. But then it's like, you just feel like you have to do everything on your own as an indie. Because you don't want to, like, inconvenience people, too. Also, that weird feeling of, like, I don't want to take advantage of people. Or, like, I don't want people thinking that I'm taking advantage of people. Or, like, them, right? But, it's like, you know you're not. So, you're not. And at one point, you don't give a shit about what other people think. And you do whatever the fuck you want. Because you know yourself more than what anyone else thinks. And you will find the right people that care about you. Just the same, like the same energy you put in, they'll also give back to you. It's trial and error, but eventually you'll find your people. And Hazumi and I feel like we share that very same sentiment. I feel like it's because of VCraft, and it's like that thing that Ruse was saying. It's like VCraft brought the communities together, and it's not just the community of like the community of VCraft, I suppose, but like all of VTubing as well. There's just so many different communities just being brought upwards. And I also feel like that's the same, like, within the VTubing space as well. Like, I think a lot more VTubers are trying to bring each other up as well, and talk to each other and collab more with each other, and not be so afraid to talk with each other instead of doing this alone, which is very nice. Which is very great too for me, because I always felt, because I always, or I don't like asking for help, and I remember saying now I want to ask more for help, even though it's really hard. And so I'm trying to do that now, and I think right now it's a better environment for me to do that. Yeah. Just my silly little thoughts. Alright, I'm gonna tweet that we're live and gonna do the tarot now. I was trying to avoid saying that we're live until I was done yapping. Okay. Yeah, I feel a lot warmer for sure. Those people are hard to come by, but once you find them, you gotta stick with them. Yeah, I agree. I think sometimes we chase people who don't, I don't know, just like no longer serve us or never served us in the first place. And eventually you let go and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go find people who care about me the same way. And I think I've definitely found people that care about me as much as I care about them. She's been going through a lot, being big because you have corporal friends, but small because you don't have the same reach as corporal friends. Yeah. Hello, Lila. Hello, Hawk. May have not known what was going on, but coming here has instantly made me feel so cozy. Nice. I'm so happy to hear that. We are very cozy in here. Minus the occasional times when I say really silly things. Hey, it came at a really good time. We're actually gonna do a collective tarot reading right now. If you've never participated in one before, it'll be fine. Yeah. Well, to be honest, we're silly like 98% of the time until we lock in. And then we continue to be silly, but sometimes we have to lock in. Like, we have to have like a little... Like, you know that really serious, over-detailed SpongeBob face? Or like a the Squidward face? I feel like that's me sometimes. So right now I'm shuffling the cards. And then I'm gonna meditate on that. And by that... Sorry. Just in time to lock in. Hey, plastic cups. Lock-in time. I was thinking this time around... Well, actually, if it... All of my deck is upright. But usually, I feel like... so, if you don't know, reverse cards have a different meaning than upright. But I feel like whenever they pop out of the deck and they, like, you know, fall to the floor or maybe, like, turn over on their own, it means that it... I mean, everything is intentional, but... I feel like that's kind of increases the... Damn, that was real important, huh? Hi, Fanny. I love that fade emote so much. I'm so glad he added it. But I hate that he said that he thought of me. What did he mean by that? I mean, it kind of made my heart go like, yeah! But then I'm like, hey, wait a second. Then I was like, what? Hello, Calico Milk Tea, government name. Okay, I think that's a good amount of shuffling. Alright. Let me... I will mute the alerts just so they don't pop up and scare the fuck out of me. Holy shit, I just realized that the T is TEA. Whoa. I don't know. Fuck. Also, Mika, thank you for the stretch. And also for the hydrate from, I think it was Chris. Bro, I don't know. I just say shit. I just say it, okay? At least you didn't have fucking Mike Hawk over there in the in the chat following. I'm gonna say it anyway. Oh no, I wonder what I said. Fuck off. Yeah, Mr. Michael. Alright. I'm gonna meditate real quick. Breathe on them cards. So when I'm meditating, I'm thinking about you. Lock in! Yes, I'm thinking about the fairy garden, and then I'm thinking about all of November, and then thinking about the vibe, and then what I guess I think about the aura. Alright. I had to turn off the music in my head. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hello, Spirit. I see you have something you wanted to say immediately. Alright. Slay? immediately a really awesome fucking card. Let's freaking go, collective. I'm scared. Don't be scared. Divine is here to help you. And I'm here to help you. Yes, hello. The Divine? Spirit? Any advice for the fairy garden for the month of November? Anything that we need to know to help us through this month? I see you immediately wanted to let everyone know something, which is very sweet. Immediately pops out. Doesn't want to say anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of the cards once I'm done grabbing however many Spirit wants to put out. Basically, I'm just kind of shuffling some cards and they just kind of fly out of my hand. And for me, that feels like, you know, out of all of the cards, these are the ones that Spirit's like, yo, this is the one. Oh. Okay. 3 cards. Probably pull a couple more. Ooh. Okay. A lot more than I thought. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's enough. That's okay. That's enough slices. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. let me see if I could spread these out on the damn table. Forgive me for all the cat hair. Okay. Jesus Christ. A lot of slices, everyone. How bad are you at shuffling that cards constantly fly out of your hands? So, I actually had Kyo, which, he's my roommate. I feel like he doesn't really believe in the stuff that I do. He's a very logical person. So I'm trying to get the photo. Okay. Yeah. Kyo, he's very skeptical, or just like, you know, he likes logic, right? And that's fine. And so when I told him about the whole, they just pop out of my hand, they fall out of my hand, and he's like, well, just hold them tighter. And I'm like, I am. He's like, can I try? Like, I'm just gonna, if I do it, I'm just gonna hold them really tight so none of them can fall out. And I'm like, yeah, go for it. And normally, you actually don't want anyone to use your tarot deck. I feel like that's kind of like a thing that people say. But I personally didn't mind if that meant him believing in it a little bit more, right? And so he did it. He basically did his own reading for himself with my cards. And he was holding on to them so tight, and he was doing the method that I was doing. And sure enough, things started popping out, and he was like, what the hell? And I told this story to my chat, I think last month. I think that's when he did it. Yeah, he was... I don't know how to show you guys the method of how I do it. I think I can show you a video reference. Because I use a specific person's way that they like to shuffle cards. And yeah, so I'll show it to you guys sometime. If you're doing a tarot reading, generally the person you're doing the reading for shuffles last and takes the cards. At least that's how I was taught. There's a lot of different ways that you can do tarot. There's not one particular way that you can do it. I think people who say there's only one way or this is the way to do it, I think it's narrow-minded in itself, but it's like, for you, if that works for you and you get really good results, that's awesome. You know, if you learned from someone and they vouch for it and you tried it and you like it, more power to you. There are a lot of ways to do tarot. Because you can do tarot readings for people like online. You can do tarot readings for people like in a lot of different ways, and you know, they can't grab the cards. Yeah, it really comes down to preference and the vibe. But yeah, I have the photo. I think I took the photo and then I didn't send it to myself. Oh no, I did. Oh. Did it without even thinking. But yeah, I'm learning every day, so if I find something and I learn something from it, I'll just add it to my mind palace, and then I learn from it. One day I want to get really good to where I just, like, when I see the card, when it comes out, I'm like, oh, okay, so this is happening and this is happening. And then you ask Spirit, okay, so what else? And then it keeps like continuously coming out, but because I don't have a lot of knowledge with the cards yet, I just kind of ask for the cards first, and then I show them on screen, and then I read what the cards are saying, and then I try and interpret the story of what they're trying to say based off of it afterwards. But it helps to gain knowledge. I'm learning a lot. My mind palace is full of Cheetos. Okay, but what kind though? The regular Cheetos? Which Cheetos? There's so many kinds of Cheetos. Or maybe it's all of the Cheetos? Tarot has a lot of memorization. Oh no! Ignore that. I thought it was gonna give me a link to my deck. Here. Is there a common question you usually get with tarot reading? Usually people just ask for a general reading. There was a couple times, a lot of guys really like to ask about their love life. A lot of guys online, which is fine. Yeah, there's so many cards here. But I think that's fine, you know, that is something that it can answer for you. I don't know, because people think like, am I going to be alone forever? And it's like, I think you're looking at the wrong idea. I'm like, I don't need tarot to tell you advice, but I'll do it. A reading that has no business on my feed comments. I claim this. Yeah, I claim this energy. Or I get like a really scary video about like devils and shit, and then all the comments are like, I don't claim this negative energy. And then there's like a bunch of Jesus quotes. Anyway, so let's figure this out together. So again, this is what Spirit or the Divine has given to the fairy garden, to us, or whoever's listening, to whomstever. Even if you're not from the fairy garden, if for some reason in the VOD you found this video, hi! You found this video like months later and you're like, what the fuck? But yeah, the first thing, the reason why I was so like, whoa, what the hell? The moment that the card came out, while I was so shocked, is because like I immediately started shuffling, and the first card that came out was a star. And I was like, oh, pretty. Look, the star is such a gorgeous card. It's just so pretty. And the star card represents healing. It's so gorgeous. God, I love this card so much. We see you, VOD watchers. Hi, VOD watchers. I wonder if it would help if I did this. Oh. Sorry, I should have taken a better picture of this. To be honest, I can't really see it well myself. Yeah, I'll start like this. Yeah, the star is very pretty. This card in particular, it's based off of the fairy tale, the Russian fairy tale. Sister Alyonushka and brother Ivanushka. Any knowers? If you understood what I said. But anyway. I feel like the fact that it immediately came out, like the first thing, and it shot out. I feel like Spirit is telling you guys that there is so much hope for you and a lot of healing. A lot of hope for the future, I suppose. A lot of hope for November. It's a very lovely month because I feel like maybe the past month, October, was a little crazy. A little violent. a little crazy, perhaps. And I think we're a little shook, a little shaken up, a little shook. But now I think we can kind of go, okay. I'm sitting with my thoughts, you know, with my... It's okay. To kind of freak you out a little bit, the white goat, this represents purity. You know, this is like, you know, purity, almost like your inner child, right? Oh my god, that's crazy. And you're like holding it so dear, and you're like, I'm gonna... This is also kind of representing opportunity as well. So it's like, I'm gonna hold on to this tight while I look up towards the sky of these opportunities, like the stars, that this hope. That I'm going to have in the future. Yeah, we were a little shaken up from last month, not gonna lie. I too was a little freaking out. And I guess the star, it shot out so fast, like a shooting star, right? Oh my fucking god! Remember the Orionus or whatever, like the meteor showers that happened last month? Ayo. Like, it's this like, it shot out. It shot out of the deck saying, like, inspire you. Sprinkles stardust everywhere. Inspire you. You know? I guess Spirit really is telling you, like, it's time to heal. Like, you are going to heal. And you're gonna be okay. I think that's the most important part of that is that you're gonna be okay. Because of the hope part. A lot of regeneration. One of the stars of Orion will burn out within our lifetime. Whoa. That's crazy. And then so for the rest of these, let me cook. Let me read some of these. 'Cause Let me figure out what they're trying to say. I guess I can say it out loud and you can hear my thought process. If anyone's curious. So the Justice card, the second one that popped out. Actually, these three popped out at the same time. Oh, fuck. Star, Justice, Justice, 5 of Coins, and the 2 of Swords. So right now we're looking at Justice. And this one is about, I'm sure you can kind of guess it, but this is about like fairness, truth, balance, equality. Kind of like remaining objective, and things that are in balance will work out in your favor, kind of thing. So I want to see why these three came out together. 5 of Coins. Kind of overwhelming how many cards came out at once. I'm very curious. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Damn, 5 of Coins is me as fuck. Y'all see that? That's the little match girl, the one they talk about in Christmas. She's like, this is my last match. Doesn't she die? Oh, yeah. 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 Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, give me a second, give me a second. Okay. So these three, I feel like, are a set. Potentially the ones next to it too, but I'm gonna focus on these three for now so I don't get confused. I feel like the two... Okay. I feel like the 5 of Coins is first. 2 of Swords is second, and then the Justice is third. But you can't see what I'm doing, so... But the 5 of Coins is basically... It represents... like financial misfortune. But it's like, this is, it's not saying that you are going to have financial misfortune. That's not, don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's telling a story. So don't start withdrawing your money, okay? So, also this doesn't have to do exactly with money, even though it's about pentacles and coins. Sell! This is basically represents that you focus a lot on the lack and the feeling, like feeling physically or financially depleted. And the point is that focusing on your fears won't bring abundance into your life. Damn, clocked. Okay, spirit. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Ooh. Where's the Roblox oof when you need it? Okay. And then they say, shift your attention to feeling abundant. Watch as your circumstances change before your eyes. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'll wait. I asked for a tarot reading, not a soul reading. I know. What the fuck? Okay, like, stop. I will wait until after the ads are done to continue. Not the call out. I know. Okay, while the ads are running, I'm gonna go pee then. If you need a pee, go take a pee break too. I go pee. Hello? Is it actually done or is it lying? I watched one time as a viewer and it was off by like a few seconds. Okay, Nox is my reference point. Are we good, Nox? I'm over. It's over! We're through. Nice. I know we pour. Stop! No. That's not what I'm saying. Or, you know, maybe it is. But what we're supposed to say, right? We're supposed to say... Also, thank you everyone for watching the ads. The ad watchers, thank you very much. That we shift our attention to feeling abundant, right? Like, we don't say... Damn. I'm poor. We say... You know... Like... More affirming things that... What is it? Like, fake it till you make it kind of thing, which is basically manifesting. Fake it till you make it is like a different version of saying manifesting. Because it works. And if you don't understand what it is, it's like you're shifting your mentality to think a certain way. Because once you start thinking in that higher mindset, then you become that mindset. to the point where you are that because you believe in yourself, right? It's like, this is a really, maybe it's a little too deep, but I think it's the most accurate and relatable one that I can think of because I did it a lot. Hi, Honeybug! Oh my god, I was thinking about you lately. I was like, I should contact her. Hi, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, one of my prime examples is like, when people say really like negative things about themselves. What is that word? What is that phrase called? Like self-depreciating? Is that how you say it? At first you hear it from other people and it becomes like self-degrading, self-depreciating. Yeah, it's like these phrases that are like, they're kind of like hee hee ha ha at first. And they're like, and you're like, oh, that's kind of funny. Because it's like kind of dark humor-ish, like oh, haha. And so you start to say it a little bit. It's a little humorous. But then you say it often, it becomes part of your vocabulary, your vernacular. And then even if you don't believe that to be you, that doesn't identify you, eventually you start saying it so much that you're like, wow, I do genuinely think that about myself. Like, you know, every time there's like one like minor inconvenience, you're like, wow, I hate myself. You know, or like people go like the complete extreme of like, you know, like saying that they're gonna harm themselves, right? Like they're gonna say these like really crazy things, and but people say, oh, it's a joke, and oh, it's just like I'm coping or whatever. And it's like, okay, yes, I'm sure you are, but the more you say it, the more you are like festering it, you're putting it into your mind and you are making that true. Or you can just break it out of your system, shift your attention to a different type of abundance. And it's like, it's pretty easy to just like take certain things out of your vocabulary. Or not easy, I guess it depends on where you're at, but for me, I was like, oh, saying these things actually kind of is hurting my mental. And it actually hurts like people around me too, because it can also affect and kind of spread those around you as well. And as an influencer, which is really weird to say, but as a creator, as a streamer, I'm influencing people, I guess is a better way to say it. I'm influencing people, so the things that I say, like people can copy and like add to their vocabulary, right? So again, you shift the way that you think. So anyway, with the 5 of coins, this match girl. Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm doing a lot better now that we're in November. Old me core. Yeah, same. As a friend, you're hearing it's a cry for help, but when you try to respond, they're like, no, I'm fine. Yeah, and it's like, how do I tell them, like, no, I think you should stop. Yeah, it's a hard place to be in, you know. as a friend who's genuinely concerned, but you don't want to mother them either. It's weird. It's a hard situation. But it's okay. This reading's about you. But the Five of Pentacles, or the Five of Coins, this one in particular deals about potentially you... I feel like we are at a lack of resources, whether I feel like it's probably with money, but it could also be with emotions too. And because of this lack of resources, it's difficult to see that there are people around you that can help you. And I guess not only that people are there to help you, but that you can get out of this rut. And this, God, this card is exactly how I felt during October. Which is why I feel like this is like the before card. The Five of Coins. So they're saying like you have to move your mindset of needing the money, like being so desperate for it, or like, you know, whatever the resource that you need. Kind of like I need to see it before I believe it. And changing that perspective to believing it before seeing it. And the abundance will happen. And I guess another way to put that as well is like, and what I literally talked about last stream is, instead of being so desperate financially that I need to get out of this thing, right? If I just enjoy the process and take a step back and realize, like, what am I doing this for? Like, truly, why am I streaming? And I realize sometimes you lose the plot. Like, why do you do your job? Like, why are you trying to why are you trying to make money? Why are you doing all of this? You know, you kind of have to find your reason. But it's also just believing that the abundance will happen and that you will get it. So you can, knowing that you are going to have the abundance, so that way you can enjoy the process and you can take these breaks and have fun during the journey, so you don't have to struggle during it. Right? Which is what we were talking about earlier. And so the reason why I say that it's Five of Coins, Two of Swords, and then Justice is because... Where is it? It says here, for Two of Swords, it's like your, or I guess, the collective, like, for whoever this relates to. By the way, I forgot to say, for all of these types of readings, take what resonates, leave what does not. As always. Two of Swords represents indecision, stalemate, equilibrium, and self-protection. This card, they're closing their eyes. And another card as well, they're also blindfolded as well. So they're refusing to see the truth because you have multiple options in front of you. I guess there are multiple options in front of you, and you are unable to make a choice. And so you're basically just trapped in limbo. And you're just in fear of indecision. And I feel like this is connected to the Five of Coins, because it's like, do I want to take this leap of faith? Maybe this, what is it, the unbeaten path, right? That not everyone else takes because it's risky. Because you're worried about the finances, things like that. Might be something with work, perhaps. Potentially leaving your job to go see if there's a better one out there for you. Maybe you're trying to leave your job to pursue entrepreneurship, something for yourself. Or even just like, maybe if you're in school, I know sometimes we want to just honestly change our majors because that's just not it. Maybe you want to switch it even though you're like in the 3rd year. You're like, yeah, I don't think this is the right idea, but my gut is telling me that I should switch. But the indecision is just as painful as like the fear of, like the fear you experience by choosing an action. So like you just sitting there and not knowing what to do, and you're just kind of like pacing around. You're like, oh god, I don't know where to go. It's important during this time to reach out for advice and support to help ease your mind, whether that's from friends or even with like tarot reading, right? But in your heart, with your intuition, you know what the right choice is. Taking action will still provide you the answer and the relief. The relief is the important part, the relief that you seek. And I think that leads into the Justice card here. And the Justice card is about fairness and law and equality, and also truth and balance. And so I feel like the instability, whether that's the financial and just like the instability in our lives, it's finally going to balance out just by you moving forward and taking that step and that leap of faith. Because we've been just teetering on not wanting to move because we're worried we're going to make the wrong choice. Making a choice is better than sitting here and doing nothing. Trusting your gut is really good. Even if you're scared, you in your heart, you know what to do. And even if you're wrong by some random or like some crazy way you're wrong, at least you moved forward. So that way you know, okay, so now I know for next time not to do that. But at least you moved. And that was a learning experience. And the Justice card also is about truth. So you're revealing the truth in the end. Yeah, it's trial and error. But you would never know about the truth if you're just sitting there, not doing anything. I think the fear from all of the craziness from October, or like, you know, whatever happened previously in your life, it is shook you so hard that you are really scared to move forward. And I get it. I'm also really scared. But that's why we have community, right? That's why we have friends that you can rely on to encourage you, that, like, you know, good friends, good friends to encourage you, to tell you to trust your gut, and to give you good advice. And for also, there's tarot, right? Relying on your spirit guides. I highly recommend just looking up videos on just how to talk to your spirit guides, because we all have them. If you ever thought, like, I don't even know if I have spirit guides, have you ever bothered to ask? Just sit in silence or something and just ask, if I have a spirit guide, can I have a sign, like a very clear, specific sign of this and this and this? Like, show me Mickey Mouse. If I have a spirit guide, show me Mickey Mouse. So let's see what happens, you know? Mickle Mouse about to pop up, jump scare you. Hi, Luna. The hidden Mickey. It's like, after all of the discourse, things will now start to work in your favor. So this trio, even though it's not really in the right order in the picture, it's like a before, middle, and after kind of a thing. 5 of Coins, 2 of Swords, and the Justice. Like, we learn from the 5 of Coins. We act with the 2 of Swords, and we will get the Justice. I'd be like, yeah, funny coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence. Yeah, you be the person who'd be like, can I get confirmation of this thing? And then Spirit will give you like 1,000 confirmations, and you'd be like, okay, can I get another one? And be like, dude. You're like, dude, we've been giving you confirmation for like 6 years. Do you, hello? Hello? But yeah, I think that one made a lot of sense. Let's see. 5 of Wands. Oh, I think we have this one. Yeah. Okay. Let me move the screen. How are you? Oh, are you doing viewer tarot readings? I have not started them yet. We're still doing the monthly one because a lot of cards popped out more than I expected. I thought I was gonna get like 5. There are not 5 on the screen. A lot needed to be said, I guess. But yeah, I will eventually. And we're gonna focus on the YouTube memberships this time. Because last time we did Ko-fi memberships. This time I will do individual ones for YouTube memberships. That's what I pulled. Yeah, dude, they just fell out. I was like, And I tried to like finish the rest of the deck that I shuffled. Like I don't want to. So I got like I got like 4 or like at once or something. I was like, okay. Anything else? And I needed to finish the rest of the deck before I put it down. And then more came out. I was like, oh, okay, that's enough slices. Like, Jesus. Yeah, you got a lot to say. But I'll take it. You know, we like that. A lot of wands. Okay. We like wands. Oh. Just grabbing all of them, like putting little bookmarks on them so I don't have to keep coming back. Okay. Okay. So, we are looking at the 5 of Wands, 2 of Wands, 10 of Wands, King of Swords area. We'll start with the 5 of Wands. So this one is about competition, disputes, and opponents. It's about tensions of rivalry, conflict, and unity. Very much about competition and rivals. Marvel Rivals? Are a lot of you guys playing Marvel Rivals right now? Is that what they're telling me? 5 of Wands? Yeah. Marvel Zombies? Wait, they made a Marvel Zombies mode? In promotion for the show? The show was really cool. I really liked it. Wait, I kind of want to get on then. I'm... This is really interesting. I think I might have to pull another card. If I don't have enough already. Hi, Lil. So basically, what I'm confused about is if you look at the Five of Wands. Five of Wands is about the rivalry, right? And I'm like, okay. They're beautiful people are crossing their little spear things. Cute slash hot. Sorry, they're related. Not hot. I want to get in betwixt. Sorry. Focus. But yeah, it's about competition and rivals, and I'm like, I guess just dispute in general. A lot of tension between two different sides. And I'm like, what is this about? But then, okay, no, I think I get it. I think I get it, though. I feel like currently, I think it's that really this reading is about the transitioning from the October to the November, right? Because it's like you're fighting with your I guess like the past way that you're thinking, right? Your yeah, I guess your demons, which we all have. Your two different ways, the two conflicts. But it's also the competitions, the opponents. Let's see. It's like you feel there is a delay in your circumstances beyond your control. Again, with the coins, right? The 5 of coins. The match girl. I think she's called the match girl. The delay and the circumstance beyond your control, like because you're focusing on the delay, right? You're focusing on the fact, like, why aren't I rich yet? Yeah, rivalry between your mindsets, right? It's like, I want to be in my higher mindset, this higher state that I'm really trying to be at. And yet, I'm still in this transition state, you know? Like how I was saying before a couple streams ago, I was like, you are not only transforming like in a chrysalis, right? You're like, oh, I'm breaking down, like melting and yet forming at the same time. And it's really gross. And it's like really confusing and annoying. And it's just like a lot to pay attention to, and like, and you can get really impatient, and it's like, where's my money? And it's like, the thing is when you are so impatient because you want that financial stability, you want that job, you want to be done with school so bad, you want to just be done with it, like you've been working so hard to get these straight A's, or like, you know, to just, if anything, just to make these grades passable just so you can finish and just get the fuck out, right? Like the impatience, like you were just fighting your demons. But like you have to notice that there is an ego there. And it's not to say like you're egotistical in a way. It's like this ego of self. It's kind of hard to explain, but like you are not enjoying the process, right? The thing that we were talking about before. You're not enjoying the process because you're so frustrated. But rather, focus on one thing at a time, rather than taking on 1,000 projects and then getting frustrated because none of them are being finished. Oop, clocked at myself. You know, focus on one thing at a time so that way you can actually see something complete and you're like, wow, things are working. Like, I finished something, and you get happy. You're like, yippee. Yippee, happy. You know, so it not necessarily meant like fighting with yourself, but it's also, fighting literally between like a rivalry, which it could be, you know, you might be fighting with someone in your job, like within your workspace, which in that case, fuck them up, bro. Someone in your workspace, hit them with the old 1-2. They'll end up like that guy in the 10 of Wands right there. Fuck them up. A little dodging, yeah, a little. Which helps a lot because there's the 2 of Wands, and this is about choice, future plans. This is about opportunity, crossing a threshold to a new adventure. So I feel like this is the, so if you did what I said, then you get into the yippee. Like, you are now opening yourself to the more, like, the possibilities of expansion of like, wow, look at all the things in this world that I can see. I'm imagining like when you, like, imagine if Sword Art Online was real, but like the good part. And not like the really questionable, shady start. Like not that stuff. But like the good, cool stuff where like you log in, you're like, wow, this is so cool. There's so much cool stuff to do. Like, look at all this world. I have so much of the world to see. And so it's like, this card is about this dude is sorry, Romans. I don't know if you pronounce it as Janus. It's probably Janus, but I can't help but say Janus. But anyway, he's a two-headed god of doorways and transition, so the symbol of progress, informed by the past. Whoa. Your Janus is showing! Yo, close your hole. Janus? Whatever. Don't you kind of prefer the... Don't you prefer my version? But yeah, if you can kind of see on our right side, they're holding a key, which is like, you can open any door that you can put your mind to. Like, you can explore wherever you want. I love your Janus, Miss Maya. Wow! You know, maybe we should say genus. Maybe, I take it back. I actually prefer the genus. And the staff is like, oh, I'm traveling. You know, like, I can go anywhere I want. And I can open any door that I want. Type of a thing. It's also important to note too, you can't really see it, but there's grapes on the vine on the top, which is like, ooh, yummy, like celebration, offerings, and the laurel on the head is like recognition, achievement, like, oh, you're in, like you got the thing that you wanted, you got your achievements. Basically, you have your stability, you're established in your position that you wanted. The thing that you wanted, you already have. So now your doors are open. like, you have so many possibilities in making plans for the future. And so, I guess the divine is saying, like, this will be your outcome. But I will say that the Two of Wands, I believe, would be the last one in the situation, because the Ten of Wands, I feel like, is a little doomer looking, like the overwhelmed part. So I feel like it's Five of Wands, Ten of Wands, then the Two of Wands, because the Ten of Wands, if you can see on the bottom right, look a little sad. This represents overwhelming and drowning and burnout, but it's also rebirth. And this one kind of or honestly really resonates with the Five of Wands as well. They go really well together because it's like don't take on too many responsibilities, right? Do one thing at a time instead of taking on too many projects and then you can't finish any of them. Clocked at myself. Something else that they also say is protect your peace. Learn how to just say no. And also, I've learned it's okay to backpedal. I'm gonna be honest. I've learned to backpedal. And I feel better for doing it, to be honest. Like, I have accepted collabs and then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna step out of it. And I feel better for it. Because I overwhelm myself for trying to involve myself more in the community. And I'm like, oh, that was too much. And then so I turn around and I'm like, JK. Because it's okay to admit that, like, you overwhelmed yourself and you fucked up. And it's like, okay, let me take that back. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch a while ago. I forgot to do that. Me when I fell down the stairs. What? Okay, wait, let me get my water. Hi, Tobu. Okay. Where did I put the cap? Where's the cap? Oh. The cat? Yes. Hello, Koba. I've never seen so many Maia self clocks at one time. I am part of the collective after all. My slipper fell off mid-step back in July and I said, I slid and fell on my ass. 10 of Wands was me. Why did you step backwards on the stairs? But basically, I think this card is saying, I feel like this is a warning for November to like not go back to what we've been doing for the past forever, right? So notice the pattern that you have been doing for the last 5 ever of overwhelming yourself, saying yes to everything, blindly trudging forward, pushing yourself to the physical limits, not even knowing, like you're holding so many papers like in front of your head, you know, like when a nerd is holding so many books. That's you, fucking nerd. When you're holding so many books in front of you that you can't see where you're going. Have a good night, Alicia. Combo with the readings. Thank you. Points and giggles. Nerd. I was moving downwards. Oh, well in that case. Me the nerd doing homework with my books right now. Nerd! A freaking nerd! Like, I think, for example, for me, I've had in the past, and some might relate, as an artist, I used to accept too many commissions because I wanted to make money so bad. But then I would spread myself so thin because to the point where I would draw so many things that I didn't even like doing. Like, I didn't even like them. This was before I was Maia. I was drawing so many emotes that weren't even enjoyable to me. It was just like so many things. But I'm like I just want so, like, please, I just want so many commissions just so I can have money, right? But then it's like eventually I had to learn to say no and just stop taking commissions, even if they were regulars. Eventually I had to stop, and then I took the leap of faith and became a VTuber, and I saw, you know, that journey and that part of me is over, and it was worth it. And becoming Maia was the happiest thing I ever did. Other than having you, Tobu, of course. He's like, shut the fuck up. Seed Maia lore. But yeah. The indecisions with yourself and taking too many responsibilities. Protect your peace is something that I've been hearing a lot, and I think is a really important phrase this month. Like, really protect your peace this month. Another thing that I keep thinking about for the Five of Wands too, because I know that it's an internal thing that you can also interpret as well. I also feel like I can interpret the Five of Wands just as a card in itself, like by itself, is like, be careful of all of the chaos around you during this month. Like, there is gonna be so much bullshit. Like, there's gonna be things on social media of opposing sides, of he say, she say, I'm back in middle school. Like, I'm sure we have seen. And we need to stop gaffing. Things must be kept in the DMs. And at one point, we need to protect our peace by closing our eyes and focusing on what we need to work on, right? The Google Docies are at one point a waste of time. They are not productive to us. Like all of these different opposing sides and like all of this tension and rivalry or whatever between everyone else, like these opposing sides, it's like, why do I need to be involved in any of this? Why do I need to read any of this? Protect your peace. Don't read it. Focus on your growth, and the path that you should take is the one that's best for you. If you want entertainment, go watch Minecraft videos. Such an elegant way to say get off Twitter, fool. It's something that I'm trying to do more of, but it's hard. I am a struggling addict of Twitter. I am trying to not doom scroll as much. Admittedly so. And only use it for like promotional things, right? Clock it, sis. Clock it, sis. My Twitter mobile on browser stopped working, so I'm just trying to cut it out recreationally again. Yeah, that's a good sign. Like, if it stopped working, it's like, damn, maybe that's a sign that I should stop using it. My phone literally can't download Twitter because I got a factory reset phone 7 to borrow. Helped a ton. Yeah, that's what Nokoko said. It's like, damn, got forced to stop using it. That's a sign. To be like, gonna cut it out of your life forcibly. Sometimes you just gotta hit that uninstall. One page of notes? I can't believe you're taking notes. One thing also I noticed with the Ten of Wands is not only does it represent taking too much responsibility, it also represents as well as refusing assistance. A big thing that I personally have been trying to do more is ask for help. And obviously this is a gradual thing, but with the Ten of Wands, it's like you are holding on to so many of these sticks. Like they're piercing your damn skull, and it's like, are you okay? You're like, I'm fine. Like, I'm okay. Like, no, you literally need help. Like, you should probably reach out. And it's scary, but something to reflect on. They have some questions that you can reflect on. I think that the Ten of Wands is such a crazy card, so I really like looking at it. But a reflection questions that you can ask yourself are, am I taking on too much? Am I allowing others to eat the fruits of my labors? What responsibilities are weighing on me? Can I split up my burdens among those who would help me? And I think this is an important thing to do, because it's like, if you are getting overwhelmed by these sticks, by these wands that you're holding on your own. Maybe those who you trust can lend you a hand. And are playing, so I'll take a break. Dude, November reading go crazy. What? I guess I haven't done a collective reading in a long time, so Spirit was like, cracks knuckles, I have a lot to say to you. 2 months ago. A collective one? I did individual ones. I remember that one. I remember being on the road. I remember that one I did individual because that's the only one that I did on YouTube. That one I did individual. I only did like 2 readings because it was so long. Like this one. But the idea is that eventually I'll get so fast at this that I won't have to look things up anymore. But I'm just so shocked that I got so many cards. Ads are over. Thanks for watching ads! Alright. Final stretch. So we're at the King of Swords. So the King of Swords is basically just like insane masculine energy. This freaking dude's gripping the sword with talons like, yo, that doesn't hurt though. They don't gaff. They don't gaff at all. They don't gaff. So the King of Swords means that they're the king, like the master of the swords, of the suit. And this is fire and air. So fire symbolizes or signifies that the king's connection to passion and action and leadership. And then so the swords, the suit of swords connects to air, which represents the communication and wisdom. So basically, I feel like all of these cards at the bottom, if you just don't look at the Ten of Wands, I feel like the Ten of Wands should be like up at the top. I feel like the King of Swords up until the Sun, they're just like all the way to the end, they're just like a bunch of like yippee cards. Like, this is the good shit. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Like, this is like all of your hard work and like what is it, like character development in November. Like, if you keep in mind of like all of the things that we mentioned of, you know, not overfilling your cup, of trying not to be too focused on like, why aren't I rich yet? And being like, I will be abundant, so I'm not gonna worry about too much and I'm gonna have fun, yippee. And then like they're saying, look at all the yippee you got. Look at all these yippee cards. There's so much yippee here. And that's why when they said, and I was like, okay, I need, I said, that's too many slices. They just shat out like 4 slices of yippee cards. But the King of Swords is just like, the aura on this dude is crazy. This Griffin is just like filled with wisdom, you know, like, ooh, I have so much protection, right? Like, I have so much nobility. Like, so Griffin, half eagle, half lion, right? So you not only are the king of the skies, which is the air, right? Oh my god, sickening. And it's also, you're courageous, you're strong, but you're also honest. And then the lion half, you're the king of the land, so it's like you're authoritative, you have leadership role, and you're just majestic as hell. Like, he got that shit on. Like, that's fucking crazy. It's just... And of course the sword, it just symbolizes the power, you're chivalrous, and the justice, which is crazy because I got the justice card. Ooh. And I guess I feel like this is saying like you will be like, you will grow to have this confidence, and if not, you will, what is it, like manifest this confidence. Like, you should, if you don't already have it, you will and you should manifest this confidence to be this Griffin, to have this leadership, like authoritative I don't know, like majestic figure, you know, to be confident to take action to wherever you need to go in life. So if you're like, well, I have all of these different things that I want to go, I'm indecisive, right? Like we talked about before with the Two of Swords and also the Two of Wands as well. But you have the King of Swords, you're like, I can go wherever the fuck I want. And you're strong enough to stand for your ideas and like stand up for yourself too, because you have the power of saying no, right? Like, you are going to, like, you are learning to be so strong. Like, yeah, dudes, you're gonna be so majestic. If anything, you are learning right now. I guess, I don't know how to explain this, but I feel like there is a lot of inactivity in the fairy garden for a reason. Does that make sense? I feel like you guys are dormant here because you are in a character development arc. Like, within yourselves because you were on that grind. Like, you were being introspective. You're like, what's going on here? Like, I think I need to work on something right now. Like something's scratches my chin, you know? Like, and so I can tell that things are like festering, things are moving, but I can tell that it's moving so hard that you're like, you really want this thing, like this job, or, you know, you want your like freelancing thing, you want your education, this specific goal that you have, you want it to work out so bad that sometimes you just kind of lose the plot and you're like, fuck, why aren't I rich yet? You know? Yeah, you're like, fuck, I'm so dormant, like, fuck, it's so stagnant. And it's like, do not worry, you will get it. Do not worry. Like, look at the yippee cards. Look how many, look at the Two of Cups. Damn. But anyway. Kind of deals with this too, but for anyone that this might relate to, if you're feeling like you have an inkling that you might have a health problem, you should just go do your health stuff now. Why are you waiting? I mean, there's probably like a lot of different reasons why you're waiting, but you should make sure to take care of yourself. Salmonella. Okay. Even just like a checkup, you know? Or like if you haven't gotten your teeth cleaned. Like, I was thinking about getting my teeth cleaned, but I just don't want to walk in there for them to be like, why haven't you gotten your teeth cleaned in a while? And I'm like, oh, just go. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. It just said that in the King of Swords thing to like go seek health stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, I will say that. So the yippee cards, 10 of Cups. It's giving mermaid, right? But like, he happy. It's just, this is just affirming to you that you will have the so cups is like the emotional stuff, right? The water, like emotional security. If you see on the card, so if again, 10 of Cups, there's this rainbow arch, and it's supposed to symbolize like the blessings from heaven or from the divine, right? It's like these hardships that you've been struggling with, so the things that we've been talking about, it's like it is the end of hardships. Usually, so for those who don't know, usually at the 10, so it's like completing the cycle. So a lot of about tarot, it's like completing the cycle. And so like 10 of Cups, it's like, oh, completing cycle, end of hardship, yippee. And because it's Cups, it's like the emotional aspect, so emotional fulfillment as well. I feel also called to say too that there's like there might be family issues that you might be dealing with, or maybe have been dealing with for a while, and maybe in November, this might not be for anyone or everyone, but you know, they might either get resolved or headed in the right direction. Something might bring you closer together. If not, maybe with like the biological per se, bringing you closer to those that you consider family. To know that like this is your support system. These are the people that you can rely on. And I think that's really important. Yeah, for a lot of the Americans, because of like Thanksgiving, I think that's also important to note. I keep seeing too, the thing that I talked about before with if maybe, because we were talking about money, right? If maybe you had in your family, maybe your parents were really obsessed with money or like finances, and so you grew up with that environment, right? And so because they were like, you were always raised in that environment of like the money, and so now that you're an adult, you're like, that's how I was raised, so that's all I know. And so you're like, so I have to do that too? And like unintentionally you were doing that too. And I think you are realizing that like you do not have to keep these burdens and these like the traumas like passed down from your family, like these ancestral like weird traditions and like traumas and stuff that they are like giving to you that you don't even realize that they're giving to you. And it's like you can go your own path. You don't have to keep working and working and working until this like weird retirement thing that they're talking about. It's like you can make your own path. Yeah, you can break the cycle. And it goes back, right, to the Two of Swords, the Two of Wands, where it's like there's these different paths that you can take. Are you going to keep going the same path that your parents did and maybe their parents also did? And so you feel like you have to do the same thing? Or are you going to break the cycle and are you going to choose your own path? It might be definitely a scarier path and they're probably going to judge you for it. Or maybe they won't. You won't know until you try yourself and you run that way. But you affirm with yourself that you believe in yourself and that you can do it. And I will tell you, and we will tell you that I believe in you and that I know you can do it. And look at all these yippee cards. There's so many yippee cards here. There's so much happiness and fulfillment in the Ten of Cups. It's literally telling you, like, look at all this happy happiness and fulfillment and loving family and safety. Like this is family. This is home. Like when you think of a home, not a house, but a home, like a cozy home that you can rest in after a long day, like that's gonna be yours. And it's gonna be filled with mutual love and respect and success. The spirit's telling you, like, you got this. Don't be scared. Look at that yippee right there. That's you. And so for the Two of Cups, this is Enkidu and Gilgamesh. Okay. So Enkidu, the one on the left, is the half man, half beast. And then Gilgamesh is the 2/3 god, but fully king. Neat. But yeah, this one represents equality, connection, and partnership. I feel like it's telling you that I think there's going to be someone in November that is going to... Let's see. Actually, let me look at the Four of Wands first. Let's see what this one says. So the way that I interpret this is that the Two of Cups, now this could go different ways, but for me, I feel like the vibe, it could be, you know, that it's like, you might find a new partner. Or like maybe like a new work opportunity or something. But it's like, I think that you're gonna find someone this month that just really aligns with you and vibes with you equally, like the same way. And so I guess it's like, I don't know, maybe you might feel alone going through this journey of character development, right? Going through all of this on your own. But there's going to be someone that you meet that is going to uplift you, right? But not only will they uplift you, but you'll feel motivated by them as well, and you can uplift them as well. It's like a partnership. It's union. It's mutual, right? It's not only like, I'm sure you've felt it before where maybe there's been a friendship where you've poured so much into their cup, but it has never been reciprocated. But I feel like this person that you will be meeting Or maybe you've already met them, but I think it'll be a lot more prominent this month. So I guess just keep a lookout. But they will lift you up and they will pour the same back into you. Yeah, someone you resonate with. Exactly. Yeah, the Four of Wands is really good with the Two of Cups. I really like seeing these two together. Keep one eye open, Ichis. Oh, interesting. So something that I think is really neat is that with the card, you can't really see it from far away, but something really cool is that with Gilgamesh, the wood, it's a wooden cup, and this cup it represents like the true strength found in humility. So while the other one is a golden cup, so it's, I guess this one represents like spiritual ascension. So it's you can interpret that how you would like, but you can also think of it as like two halves of a whole, I would say. But I like that the wooden cup shows the true strength of humility, of just being open and I guess like willing to genuinely talk to someone without as many walls that you normally put up. Willing to give a friendship a shot. Taking the chance when normally you don't do it, right? Could also be telling of you to take a chance as well to, yeah, let down your walls a little more instead of be so what is it like, shut away from people. Take a shot. Should I join a book club? If that's what you want, why not? Am I an 8-ball? What is it, like the magic ball that you shake? Should I join the book club? But yeah, the Four of Wands, which right next to it's very cute, matches very well. It's just about celebration, rejoicing, the community as well. I think this is a very post challenge. We freaking did it, boys. Let's freaking go. I think Spirit really just wants to show you like there is the light at the end of the tunnel. And that it is important. Damn. Remember how I said, like, the reason why I wanted to celebrate Halloween was because I've been working so hard, even if it didn't feel like it, so I should celebrate. Like, I should do something that I don't normally do. Just be yippee, celebrate the goals, right? So 4 of Wands is that. Like, celebrate your achievements. Like, do fun things with those that you love before you work on the next project, before you move on to the next goal, the next chapter in your life. So this could be like the yippee and the rejoice, but I think it's also a reminder too for those who maybe have yet to celebrate, have yet to rejoice, you know. It's important to celebrate yourself, celebrate the achievements that you've done. Like, if you did a midterm recently, if you maybe got a promotion, and then what did you do? Did you celebrate? Did you go out for Korean barbecue? Did you get hot pot? Or did you go back to work? Like, really treat yourself with like a full day, maybe even like a full 3 days of just like really, like, absolutely nothing. Don't look at a damn thing. Like, don't even go on Twitter. Don't even doom scroll. Just completely turn off. Like, no emails. If I know it's hard, but like, you know, if you can dedicate the day off, if you can really set aside and just like make sure you can do it, just tell them bitches like, not today. Just like celebrate you. It's important to take a break to rejuvenate yourself, because if you don't take time to rest, you're just withering away slowly. 10 up. And then lastly, the sun. Yo, you guys say curse of Ra? What about sun god Ra? What about the blessings of Ra? What about vitality of Ra? What about... Have you ever thought of that? Blessings of Ra. Look how pretty that is. And this is a pretty card to to finish it on, right? Like the ending of it. This represents optimism, new life, world in full bloom. Like it, man, it really comes all together. Isn't that crazy? Like imagine. Okay, hi Tobu. Hello, hello, blessing of Ra. Blessing is upon ye. Yes, Tobu, you're really just sitting right on the book, huh? Isn't it crazy that, like, the order of these cards, like, I think it's wild. But anyway, the sun... This really shows the optimism, its clarity. Okay, Gigi's clarity. I love this. I love this. Hear this. The sun reveals a clarity that comes only after we have spent time with the darkest parts of ourselves. Okay! This one was very direct. Yeah. Yeah, this one was pretty crazy. They really had like beginning and ending. And it gives hope, you know, like it's saying work on this, but just know there is the sun at the end. It seems like you might feel so five of coins. You might feel so five of coins. You might feel so 10 of wands, but it's gonna feel like the 4 of wands. It's gonna feel like the sun. You're going, like, look at the star. That's you. That shit popped out immediately to confirm with you it is all going to be worth it because you are the star. And the sun will shine after this dark period in your life. It might feel dark right now, but it's a learning lesson. It's important to note too, the sun god Ra, obviously the Egyptian god of creation, responsible for all life, but also the OG card got a baby on it. It's got a baby on it. And it's which also kind of coincides with, like, you know, the god of creation. So it's like represents a lot of connect with your inner child, right? And that's it's fucking crazy, dude. What I was talking about before, like, entertain your inner child of do things that your child self would be like, that was awesome. It's like, see the world through the eyes of a child is rewarding and it's productive. You might not think that it's productive, but it is. Do you know why we like to go on Roblox? Do you know why sometimes we're like, you know what, I'm gonna go on MapleStory. So, you know, I'm gonna go on Toontown. I'm gonna play these games that I haven't played since I was a kid, but I'm gonna keep going back because that's what the kid me really loved playing. And it invites the whimsy. It gives you the whimsy back that you might have forgotten. Because sometimes we lose the plot and we forget. And that's literally what I was saying before we started doing the reading. Like, you have to... You have to take care of your inner child. And it naturally, without even realizing it, it improves your health. Obviously in moderation. But through your intuition and just knowing, like, alright, time to get back to it. Like, you naturally know when it's time to lock in. With your intuition. There's like something in the back of your head that's like, okay, I think I've been playing Roblox for too long. Yeah, it's essential. Like, you know there's like that one person at your job. You've seen that type of person that they look like they've never played a video game in their life. But you know that if they ever tried, they would be so much happier. Like, if they just bothered to try to do something a little silly. Like, they would have so much fun. Like, you... Like, oh my god, the lovely old lady that played Animal Crossing and became so well known and beloved in the community that they made an Animal Crossing villager after her. Like, that's such a beautiful note of like, don't forget your inner child. Like, you can still have fun no matter what age, you know? It's essential. I think her name is Audie. Yeah, Audie. Yeah, Audie. Like my Oshi food for dogs, the JRPG grandma. Food for dogs. So cute! What? Oh my god. Yes! Dude, hell yeah. I love that. I love her. New fave. But yeah, I think that's it. I know that I had the Queen of Coins at the bottom of the deck after I finished. Let me see if there's anything else. Usually the bottom of the deck for me is like the overall theme. Okay, okay. So the overall theme... That's funny. So the overall... Oh, you can't even see it. Huh. Girl. Well, I guess for anyone who wants to see the whole thing. So that is the Queen of Coins over there on the right. I don't know if YouTube will get mad at me, but it's artistic, right? So they can't get mad. They're still probably gonna get mad. I'll censor. Did I do it? Nope, I'm not even close. How about now? Okay. So the Queen of Coins, this represents generosity and dependability. So this was like the overall theme of the reading. It's nurturing, caring, and giving others the tools to succeed. And so it's like... a mix of water and earth. So the water elements is love, emotions, and then the earth is stability and nature. And so I think the theme of this, it's kind of funny going back. Normally I look at the theme first, but it's kind of interesting looking at the theme afterwards, because it's kind of like confirming what I read. But basically this says has a healthy relationship with her body and follows her instincts when making decisions. She's grounded, dependable, responsible, and wise. The Queen of Pentacles holds her pentacle lovingly, gazes at the pentacle as well as beyond it, towards the earth itself. Her feet are firmly planted on the ground, and she knows that her unlimited resources should be shared by everyone. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, actually, because the theme is showing that, like, this is what basically your end product is going to be. Like, you will become this grounded, dependable, responsible, wise person, just like the King of Swords, right? You're very grounded, leadership role, but you still have like a very feminine energy of the emotional side to you because of all of this growth and leaning on people and asking for help because you learned that. You also learned about intuition, following your gut, taking chances. So, makes a lot of sense. Well, I think that made sense. And I think that was a really long November reading. I think apparently there was a lot that needed to be said, but it made a lot of sense, to be honest. It's kind of crazy that a lot of the things that I talked about for the past couple streams showed up during this reading as well. Like it's a common theme. But yeah, that concludes the November collective reading. I hope that helped anyone, just to kind of push you out of your rut, or to give inspiration out of the rut, to be like, I got this. Yeah, of course, you can post it in the Discord. I wonder where you can post it. Maybe in the Ichidachi's channel? Or, I don't know. Where would be a good place to put that? Ichidachi's, I guess, is specifically for Ichi's stuff. Makes some sense. I don't know. Oh, maybe Memories? The Memories channel, because it happened in November, like Memories of Us, like in a stream. Yeah, there's a Memories channel in the Maia Tulips. Oh my god, it just dropped. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Thanks for taking notes. yourself. I believe in you. It's crazy. I feel like we all probably felt this weird, like, what the fuck is happening? And now we're like, okay. Okay. So, I think I'm crooked. Yes. I hope that helps for those who for those, I mean, for all of us going in through November. I was gonna say for those going through November, like we're all gonna go through November, dumbass. Sorry, I'm not a dumbass. I'm smart. See how there's recorrection? See how I correct myself from saying that I'm dumb to saying that I'm not dumb? See how I'm working on that? That is beautiful. Hey, and you know what? If you ever see your friend doing shit like that, you tell them, hey, stop with that shit. And you know, sometimes if you have banter with your friends too, and you call your friend a dumbass, it might attribute to that. And you know, sometimes there's the banter and it's good and all, but you know, maybe if all you tell them is that they're a dumbass, but never saying that they're doing amazing, maybe that's why they think they're a dumbass. Then we hold hands like Gilgamesh. Yeah. Oh my god, yaoi kisses. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna do... To prevent an explosion of cards to come out, let's do... It's not gonna be as intense, obviously, as detailed as the one that I just did. But I'll do a 3-card reading. I'll do 2 for YouTube members. Let me drink some water. Thank you for the reading, Maya. Of course! Of course, of course. I love doing them. I hope you guys enjoy them. I'm learning with you. It is a process, but we're learning together. It's very fun. I feel like it's like one of the few things that I'm learning. My brain expands for. This is the first reading I've needed a breather after. That was a lot. I know. I'm kind of sitting here like... Whew! Oh. Maybe we take a 15 and then we do a couple. Maybe we should do that. Okay. Because I say that there's only going to be 3 cards that come out, but if more than 3 just shout out, right? What am I supposed to say? What do I do? Just put them back in? Yeah, I have been going for a while. Okay, we'll take a 15. Maia when the deck goes, yo, what up? And it's 4 cards in a trench coat. I know! Like, I stare at it like, Jesus Christ. I have seen, like, tarot readers, they'll be like, okay, that was too much. And they're like, I'm not reading that. And I'm like, oh, you can do that? So, and to be honest, you know, if you think about the last reading, right? Like the last 4, they were like the same vibe of like, yippee cards! Right? So, if you think about it, I probably could have just kind of smushed them together and been like, well... But I don't have the knowledge to know that they were all yippee cards. I mean, I kind of did, but I know that now. Yeah, I'm like, you could do that? Sometimes the divine is a yapper too. That feels like a deity descending upon you and you going, hey, can we reschedule this? I got a deadline. I know, it feels like kind of rude, but they're like, I don't know. Because you're asking like, Spirit, can I call upon, like I call upon you, and then they're like really fast rapping 180 BPM and you're like, shuts their mouth quietly with one finger. No, not like that. Not that much. I call upon you a little slower. Okay. We're gonna do... Fuck. I have to feed my cats right now. And I have to warm up my food. Let's do 20. 25! I can do 20. I think I could eat my food. Probably. If my timer miraculously increases, you'll know that I did not finish my food. Might as well make it 30. Damn, you guys are gonna fall asleep by the time I come back. Okay, you guys can fish. The fishing is available while I'm on break. Make sure to stretch, hydrate, refill your water, go eat dinner or whatever if you haven't yet. And I'll be back. I look like... long. What? Okay, bye. Hello? I was fighting my demons. And by demons, I mean Tobu. It actually was 30 minutes. Tobu was fighting me for my food. Hi. Did the demons win? Thankfully not. He didn't get anything. He was really close to touching my food though. Combat? There was some combat. He was using his paws. Hey! You can smell, but you can't bite. That's it. Smell, no bite. Okay, Tobu. It's time to leave. It's time to leave, buddy. Mommy has to clock in. I was actually leaving. How was everyone's break? Manifestation worked as I said. I missed you. Oh, oh god. Something's happening with my throat. I have to go suddenly. Unfortunate. Hi, Tofu. My god, I freaked out for a second. I thought I took my wrong pills because I took the Friday pills, but I only took my supplements. I took the Friday pills, but the supplements, not the the actual like medication stuff. Oh my god. Anyway, it's fine. They were just a supplement. It's okay. Phew! Welcome back. Thank you. It did take 30 minutes. How did you know? Yeah, I was being delayed by Tobu. My cats are getting a little too comfy. They're really wanting the human food for some reason. And I think Kyo is feeding them things without me knowing. You deserve the extra time. Oh, thank you. I know. Tobu and Luna, they just watch me eat. And then Tobu, he'll like slowly put his paw towards my food. And Luna will do the same thing. And I'm like, guys, you can't. Stop. Alright. So, we are going to start the YouTube member tile ones, but I know it's a little confusing, but basically we're just going to prioritize the YouTube memberships. There's no raffle for this one. But we are going to try a different method next time. But for now, just to give some of the YouTube members some love, we will give them priority. So, after I type something, if you just raise your hand, I will pick. It'll just be one at a time, so I'll like, you know, after I'm done with this reading, I'll ask again. So I'm not gonna like pick the 2 people or like 3 people. I think I'll say 2 for now. But I'm not gonna pick like both of them now, because depending on how long I take, they might fall asleep. So I had to divide the post up into 5. That's okay. I didn't know I said so much. I mean, I did, but I felt like I was spamming. It's funny, sometimes our mod channel will get like flagged spam warnings, but surprisingly there are no spam flags, so you're all good. Hi, Tobu. Hello, Rokoko. Fungi. I have a feeling Fungi is going to take the second one for blood. It's okay if I don't. I'm sure there will be other opportunities, but I feel like you should, though. I feel like you will. But who knows? Maybe some random person's gonna swoop in and be like, hello. Welcome back, Maya. Thank you, Tuba. I hope you had a good break as well. If I miss it, I'll take it as a sign I don't need a reading. That's true. Things like that have happened. Looks at Josh. Josh comes in and is like, can I have a reading? I got clocked too many times with the collective one. I'm good. Reading is in the Discord if anyone's interested. Thanks, Nox. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, Rokoko has gotten the YouTube member individual reading, or at least the first one. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I should have been putting, like, the text at the top. Whoops. Here. Okay. Okay. Alright, Rokoko, what would you like a reading for? You can say if you want a general reading, or if you want one about career, or one for what, for 2026. Thanks a bunch, Maya. No, thank you, Nox. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a lovely night. I hope to see you again soon. It was lovely having you. It's funny, we have a Nox and we have a Naz. Reading about 2026? Sure. Alright. Let me meditate on it. And I will start pulling. BRB. Cool. Okay. Hello. Oh, I got one. That was fast. Hello, spirits. Seems like you already know what to say. Rokoko would like a reading of what to expect for 2026. You could help give them some direction. Awesome. Oh. Hey, we got the card that I saw. Okay. And the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Okay. 2 major arcana for you. And the Magician at the bottom of the deck. So that's like 3. Okay, let me take a picture. I'll send it to you. Wait, Tuna DM me something. Tuna, are you here? Can I show this? This is awesome. If you wanna, hell yeah. Rokoko, I think you're in the Discord, right? Yeah, I see you. Okay, my message. Dang it. My picture is sideways as always. Always had to readjust. Okay. Send the picture. Let me go upload it onto, or show it to you guys. And then I'm also gonna save this video that Tuna sent. I'd have to show it to you as well. I wonder how loud this is gonna be. I'm gonna wake you up now. Tobu? Tobu! What are you doing? Tobu, you can't. Evil kitty! Evil kitty! He was trying to lick my plate even though it's turned over in the sink. He's trying to get it. It's pretty loud. It's okay. I can't find the... Oh. Where? Okay, wait. Just wait. just wait. New YouTube trailer. New YouTube trailer. Tuba, where do you get these ideas? Your brain cooks so hard. That is awesome. That was freaking awesome. That was gas. That was so gas. That was amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for sharing your ideas. Love munching on grass. Munching on grass. That's so perfect, isn't it? Thank you. How come we don't say it's bussin' anymore? Huh! You're right. Why don't I say that? I don't know. Ugh! I'm not sure. I try to extend my vocabulary to other things like liquid and gas. No solids. No. Don't be confused. Don't get confused now. We already had that. We're moving on. One day, yeah, maybe one day. Wait till the trends start repeating themselves and then we'll start going back to the solids. Okay, so this is for Rokoko. Now, obviously, we're gonna try and do smaller readings instead of like a full-blown 10. If we need clarification, you know, I will pull for more if necessary. But, I will say... Let's start with the Magician first. The Magician is the first one... Or sorry, the one on the right, which is the bottom of the deck. To me, this is the overall theme for you. And again, this is your reading for 2026. What to expect for 2026. This represents, I'm sure you can see, this is the fairy godmother. That's me. Just kidding. That's you. Fairy godmother, you think pumpkins, right? Pumpkin turn into the carriage type shit. It is transformation. It is manifestation. It is the power. It is within ye. You are the person that can grant any wish that you want. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do it. And so whatever you set your mind to, you can create. You can create your own reality. And so that is the theme. Also, it's important to note too that not only do you have the Magician, which is number 1, you also have the Fool, which is 0, which is one of my personal favorites. One of my personal favorite cards in tarot. I'll just go out of order and just start talking about the Fool because we're already here. So the Fool, if anyone knows about tarot, for the major arcana, you start at 0. You don't start at 1, you start at 0. And 0 is the new beginning. It's like rebirth. It's like you're at 0. This is a new journey. You leave the past behind and you were like, wow, look at all these new... Wow, where am I going? I don't know, let's just go. You know? You know that... But father, I have a whole world to see. Like, except for the but father. But like, I had the whole world to see. That's crazy. the Fool is called the Fool because you're just so blissfully unaware that you can walk off the cliff at any moment. You're just ready to take on whatever's gonna happen. Like, whether... Like, no matter whether there are obstacles that come your way or the treaches of life or whatever, like, who fucking cares? Whatever will happen, I can get through it all. I'll pass it with flying colors. You're honestly giving the Strength card, like, the power that you resonate is very... The Strength card, like, you're literally wrestling this gator. I don't even know what it is. Crocodile? I don't know what it is. But the Fool, it seems like in 2026 you are going to be starting a new chapter. So I don't know if that's, like, you know, this hard work of maybe studying, or this work that you have, it's going to pay off into this, maybe like a job that you're seeking or an opportunity that you are seeking. You're going to get it. But again, the Magician, it backs your claim. It backs this fact that whatever opportunity that you're looking for, you're going to get it in 2026. This new, like, whatever leap forward and whatever journey that you take, you'll be able to manifest your dreams. So the Strength card, which is the one on the left, so this fairy tale in particular is Tamlin, the Scottish fairy tale. This represents the strength of character, an invincible will, and courage in the face of fear. Kind of like despite the misfortunes that happen to you, like whatever comes your way, you will still have the courage to face it. Oh yes, and this monster has a despite having the like a very crazy ass look, like it's a, I don't know if you can see it properly because of the shine, but it's a crocodile head, but it has like the weird the mane of a lion, you know, like the body of a lion. It's just like a weird amalgamation of whatever. But despite being a monster, Tamlin, or you know, this character has a firm grip on the jaws, like, or the mouth. It's like, I don't gaff. Or like, more like you have the courage to fight and overcome the things that you, like the troubles in your life. There's also oak leaves too on the card as well, which is a symbolism of wisdom and endurance, because oak trees can live 300 years. So it's showing fortitude in itself. it's important to ask though. What are your inner strengths? What fears must I face and overcome? What must I endure? What instincts do I control? And a really important one that I like is, am I allowing others to help me? It's also saying, you know, that you are stronger than you know, with the strength card. And despite life being filled with challenges, that you can trust that no matter what situation that life pulls you in, that you can handle whatever happens. It's just giving a lot of like really confident energy. Like, even if you look at the Queen of Coins, which is the theme of the bottom of the deck from our last reading, like this person is standing so... Sorry, I just bumped the mic. I forgot to censor this person last time. YouTube, you wouldn't get mad at me, right? This is artistic. But the... Oh wait, I can put an item. YouTube, you wouldn't get mad at me, right? I feel like I can't John Cena this. Let me put this. Is that better? Cute! But yeah, it's like the Queen of Coins, like you, the queen of that bag. They're just standing so confidently. I feel like it's giving the work that you've been putting into 2025 is paying off, so that way in 2026, like, you know how because people are educated, like when you educate yourself, you're more confident in yourself, so you can carry yourself better, you know? And so it feels like you have to just trust now that the ball is in your hands. And again, with the Magician, you can go literally wherever you want to go. And again, with the Fool, new chapter, new start, you can, like, you are not limited to only choosing one path in your life, like one career, you have so much knowledge and wisdom and the confidence from this wisdom that you can ultimately choose whatever you want. And so for the Queen of Coins, it represents the nurture and care and giving others the tools to succeed. So it's about generosity as well. So again, with how she has a healthy relationship with her body, with following the instincts and making decisions, you know, following your gut, grounded with the pentacles because it represents the earth, but then the water for the queen, so being really in tune with your emotions. It's like, you know that your unlimited resources should be shared by everyone. Like, you have all of this knowledge and you want to share it with the world. You know, I think you even told me before, like, you have this knowledge about this passion that you have, right? And you want to spread the word about it. Like, you want people to know about it. And so if that's something that you want to pursue and that's your passion, then you should go for it. It's also important too to ask about, think too about during 2026 so because of the coins, right, the pentacles, because of your connection to the earth, that's also your support system. So think about this year, or I guess like next year, the people in your life that support you. Are they supporting you during this journey? Or just, you know, in your life. Also important to connect with your body, because they're like, oh, your body's your temple. It's true though, because you have to make sure that you have a very good relationship with your body, because that's how you connect with nature and to feel this abundance. I was like, what was it? When I was looking into the acupuncture stuff and how it's like the neural reset and things, like, you can believe whatever you want, right? But it was really interesting about one of the points that they said, how, you know, when your body is undergoing so much stress, like, your body is like literally becomes ill, and you don't really think about your body crippling like becoming like it's dying and suffering and stuff because you're stressing yourself out. But it's true. And if you listen to your body and you like have a good relationship with your body and you think about what you're putting into your body, or like if you're treating yourself right, if you try and work to have like a healthy relationship with your body, not only will you feel better, but you'll feel how freeing it is and the abundance that goes with it, and that'll translate well with just like abundance in life in general. But it seems like the vibe overall for 2026 is that you are not only going to be fine, but you're going to be slaying. Like it's like reeking of confidence and positive energy / positive, reeking in a good way. Like it is, these are insane cards. My friends and I have had such a rough 2025, but are trying to come together to roll out content in 2026. It's kind of been a promise to keep going for our 2026 being what we want, but what we want it to be. Yeah, and that's a really good idea, you know, keeping a goal for each other, motivate each other. It's a good mindset to be in. And it sounds like you have like a lot of, I guess, just experience and knowledge from just the, I don't know, like either work or either like previous work or schooling or whatever it may be from the past that makes you very capable. So whatever path you're going to next, whatever thing you are pursuing in 2026, so I suppose this content that you're really trying to do, like you're going to be wrangling this thing so confidently, like the strength card. And again, like the magician card, one at the bottom of the deck. Whatever you set your mind to, you can do it. So 2026 is looking pretty pog for you. Let me pull one more. I'm curious. Is there anything for Rokoko to look out for? Any warning for 2026? Just so you have like a thing to be mindful of, I suppose. I think that would be nice to hear. Oh. Yeah. That's the one. 8 of coins. This is the card that you guys got back in your reading last time. The one that I clocked you on. Okay, I forgot to save it. Where is it? This isn't a bad card. I mean, I don't think any card is bad. Ever. Holy shit. Big. But this card basically represents the idea of that you're probably going to come across a project, maybe the project that you're talking about with your friends, this project that you're talking about in 2026. There's probably going to be a lot of projects, if anything, of many things happening and a lot of hard work, a lot of tasks. You'll see these I believe they're nettles, these things in this person's hand, the princess. She's weaving these, and it's a lot of hard work, you know, like her hands are bleeding. It is quite crazy. And but you continue to endure it, and you continue to persevere, and you are determined because you know that it is going to be worth it. It's there to remind you that, I guess, if you ever feel during 2026 that there is a project where you're like, phew, wipe sweat off brow, this is getting a little crazy. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. I don't know if I got that dog in me. Maybe I should quit. If you trust your gut and you genuinely are doing what you love, and you like, the skill is worth developing. This thing that you're working on, it is worth the effort in the end. The financial success and security are going to be the product of your hard work and dedication. And you learning to advance within your field and like whatever thing you are pursuing, your efforts will be noticed. People will recognize and think like, wow, that's a very educated person. I admire them. I respect that. I guess it's just affirming to make sure to really, like, if that is the thing that you love and you love it, you know, master that craft and do it, you know, with love, because you love what you do, and your hard work will be noticed. No pain, no gain type shit. I suppose, yeah. There will be obstacles. It's not going to be smooth sailing, you know, but I feel like the hardship will be worth it seems, for something so magical that you want. The specific thing that you want so badly. Also, they also want you to make sure that whenever you might be feeling a little burnt out or, you know, struggling during these tasks where you're like, oh, this is kind of getting a little crazy, lean on your friends, you know, ask for support. This, you know, friend group that you're talking about for this project of yours, you know, maybe you can ask and lean on them to help divvy up the tasks so it's not as arduous. And I think it would help you a lot. Because that's what they're there for, you know, to help you. But yeah, I hope that helps. Seems like Spirit really wants you to believe in yourself. And it was like confidence. Confidence. You're doing all the hard work and now it's time to reap them rewards. Yeah, thank you for requesting a reading, Rokoko. Towers? Oh, like an inherently bad card? I know, people always think that towers are a bad card, but I think people are just scared of sudden change. Which is valid. But when you look at it in a vacuum, you'll realize that the tower event was good for you. As painful as some can be. Okay. Next person. For YouTube members only. Wow, it's Fungi! Looks at the screen with a surprised face. No way! Kareem, thank you for a member. Welcome to the meadow. Meadow sheep. my meadow sheep. After months of trying. Look at you. Manifesting it. Meadow sheep. Yes, Kareem, thank you so much. Enjoy your meadow sheep. I want to try and do maybe like a members only tarot readings. Maybe. I think that would be kind of cool. My only problem is like, are you guys, do y'all hang? do y'all fuck with me? Do you, any knowers? Like, how many of you, you know what, if 2 people show up, then all 2 of you would get a reading, you know? More for you, right? Meadows only is crazy. I hang. Let's go, Kareem. Okay, let me blink my eyes a bit. Meadow. Oh. I see. A little late. But he's got the spirit. I recently, almost a year now, I've been really creatively burnt out. Would love to get a reading on something like that. Can't seem to find the spark again and often get sick. Opening a drawing program, so I'm wondering if a reading would help that. Yeah! Definitely would. Ow. I'm getting like an ache. My like left foot. Probably means something. Yeah, I had to command myself to blink. I'm like, blink, blink, bitch. Don't worry, ma'am. I'm a fixer of aches. Yeah, specifically in the left foot area. How coinkadink. Pulls out massage gun. Okay, well, those are pretty goated. Not gonna lie. A year burnout. You got a job, right? Like recently? Like kind of recently? It's not... Or... I don't know if you can share. I don't... Is it art related? I kind of assumed that it wasn't. Sometimes I just assume that artists get non-art jobs just to take a break from it. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it was like... I remember you being like, oh well. She's telling me to take my pills. Hi, word. Hi. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh. Oh, I can't stop thinking about her. Starts speaking in poems. The ringing of the bell compels you. I did not think to hear a mommy voice or something. Mommy voice? Hey. What do you mean? I read that as I was saying, the ringing of the bell compels you. And so I'm a little lost. But Amanda, welcome to the stream. Welcome. thought the job would be a nice change of pace, but if anything, I feel like the art problem... It made the art problem worse, so maybe I just need a sense of direction. I see. Definitely differs for everyone. Because sometimes... I actually had this talk with Kyo in the car today. Having a job for like creatives, especially one that's not a creative job, it gives you kind of like a financial peace of mind. So you can put the focus onto your creative things. But it seems like if it's doing the opposite, maybe that's not what you needed. But I think there might be something else. I think there's something else. I don't think it might. I don't know. We'll see. I bit on the what? I bit on my pill. I did see the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. We're going up so moment. We're golden. Just like that. I think I woke up my cat from a coma and he was like, holy shit. Yeah, mommy voice, by the way. No, I bit the pill. I bit my vitamin C pill. It was kind of awful. I just want you to know. Here, wait. I just... No, don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's fucking awesome. Before I even started pulling, after I shuffled, I was like, okay, let me look at the bottom of the deck just for fun. Just for funsies. This is what pulled up. This is the card that pulled up. I'm just letting you know the divine is like, I'ma show you. I'ma show your ass what's up. It was very sour. And it's pretty slay, I'm gonna say. It represents the creative potential right before the ink hits the paper. A spark. Inspiration, empowerment, and excitement. Well, that's crazy. No, I'm not kidding you. I shuffled the deck while I was talking to you. And then I went to go, I'm gonna go look at the bottom of the deck. I just felt called to it, and then I saw the brush and I was like, oh! Oh! Yeah, literal like flame and pen. Like, okay! So, just want you to know, haven't even started shuffling, like doing the cool one, the cool shuffle. I was just shuffling the cards to get the old energy out of the past reading. Hey, why did and Madame stop talking once I started singing Golden? Did they not like that? Did they not like my singing? Hey, what happened? Hello? 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 Also, hi Roger, welcome. Hello? It bowed out. Why? Why though? Taps mic. Can't believe they call you mommy, but not like when mommy sang to them. Yo, yeah. Why? What's going on? Anyway, I'm gonna lock in real quick. Hello. Also, I just want to add, I've never pulled this card before. The Ace of Wands. I have never seen this card. I didn't even know that it existed. I've never seen this thing before. I've never pulled it. So when I saw it, I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, thank you, Rokoko. Totally forgot about that. FungiWizard. Yes, yes, I already did the pills, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes the readings go crazy. Alright, let's start. Did I knock? Hello. The lovely FungiWizard would like some direction from the divine in regards to art and burnout. If you would like to give them any direction, how to deal with this. Whoa, whoa. We're fine. Oh, we got a repeat card. We know what that's about. Oh. Dude, when I first saw this card, I thought it was Yuri, you know. I don't think it is, but I'm just gonna pretend it is. I'm checking if I need to pull any more. Hmm. Hi, Luna. Okay, I got it. Oh, Luna. Oh, no. 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 Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, you like those cards? Oh, thank you. Oh. She's sitting on your cards. Okay. You got the ass blessing. I just want you to know that. You got the pink eye card. That's crazy. She's blessing him. Yeah, she was like, let me walk over real quick and give a little inspiration. How do I make this cleaner? Okay. I got it! Okay, let me put this on screen. Yeah, your first card is Nunabat. Big. It's how do I explain this? You really have 4 cards, but there were 4 at the bottom of the deck. And I just kept looking at it. I was like a little curious. I was like, let me just keep peeking. I kept taking a peek. I was so curious. So I kept looking. But let me explain. I will explain. Yeah, I was looking. I was a little curious. Also, I thought this was really clear and it's not. I'm so sorry. It says King of Wands at the bottom or at the top. That's my bad. That's my bad. Any naked people? No? Okay, I will put the bow away. All right. No naked people. Let's freaking go. All right. So, the reason why I kept looking is because when I got the first bottom of the deck, the bottom of the deck, as I said before, again, take what resonates, leave what does not. But the first theme at the bottom of the deck, I got the Tower. And I don't think I've ever gotten the Tower when I've read for you guys before. And a lot of you guys, whenever you see the Tower, you guys start freaking out. But I want you to not freak out because it is not a bad thing. It looks very ominous, but it's not. It is one of the most misunderstood cards in all of tarot. Because people think You've brought me misfortune. But that is not it. The tarot is just... basically breaking down what needs to... basically what does not serve you anymore, so that way something else can break free. Which I think is really appropriate for what you are asking advice for, or asking the divine for. I feel like you really want something to be shaken up in your life. Like this stagnant energy of nothing moving in your life. Of, you know, this burnout for a year and not even wanting to look at like the art programs and things like that. It's trying to see if this change of yours with the job and stuff, it would help, and you feel like it's not helping, and it's like, what do I need? And the Tower card is breaking down old structures to make way for a new way of how you live, right? So that way you can have this new illuminated path. And the illuminated path will have inspiration. It'll have clarity. It'll have the creativity that you seek. The thing about the tower, though, is that the change is beyond your control. Like, you can't tell it to happen. It'll just happen, whether you want it to happen or not. So I wanted clarity on that because it just happened out of nowhere, and I was like, all right, I can't just I can't just do like 3 cards in a tower. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like a tower at the bottom of the deck. So I was like, I need some clarity. And so then more of these popped up. So I was like, okay, cool. Hence why there are more. So that being said, the other themes, I would say, we had the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom. So the with that being said, the 4 at the bottom, the way that I structured this is those are the, I guess, overarching themes. Those are all of the bottom of the deck ones that I pulled because I was like, I'm nosy. I'm gonna go take a look at the bottom of the deck. And these are all of the ones that I looked at the bottom. Like, I saw the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom after I pulled the last one, the Ace of Swords, and I was like, let me see what's underneath it. And I got the Hermit, and I was like, that's what I was looking for. That's the one. And then I looked a little bit more, and I saw 6 of Cups, and I was like, okay, I'm done. So, the Wheel of Fortune, it's a pretty cool looking card. I really like this one. It's about movement, change, and luck, karmic, cycles. It's showing that, you know, the cycles of life, it's always changing. It's mystical. It's mysterious. And the Wheel of Fortune basically teaches us that the life has the ups and downs, and the low points are there to teach you something. and it's there for you for a reason. And that life has its ups and downs, and it's an ever-changing cycle, and it'll, like, every turn will always have the high point and low point. And right now you're just experiencing that low one at right now. But I'm sure you're experiencing the high points too. It's important to embrace the temporary nature, like embrace the fact that, I guess, this flow of the fact that, damn, this is a low point, but you know, what does this mean? What can I learn from it? And change is really the only true constant, which is crazy statement. It's like a surrender to the present, you know, like when there is this low point, if you surrender to that, as in, I don't know how else to word this other than like my ass when I'm like being bratty about it. I'm like, "Hoof, this shit sucks." It's like, okay, what is life trying to teach me right now about this low point? And it's also the Wheel of Fortune also asks you, okay, there are things that you can control and things that you can't control. Sorry, I don't think I said that right. You can control and that you cannot control. So rather than getting really upset and putting a lot of energy in the things that you cannot control, try and put the energy and focus on what you can control in order to find peace within the uncertainty in this period of your life. And then, you know, let go of the things that you cannot control. My pronunciation is terrible. And by doing this, you're opening yourself up, right? So not being so closeted and afraid by all of this change and the turmoil. An important thing to know is that what is meant for you, it will not miss you. It will not, like, pass by your head and be like, oh, bye, you turned the other way, so, like, you went down to go tie your shoe and you missed me, so see you later. Guess you're not gonna have me in this lifetime. Like, it will come to you. It's not gonna pass by just because you took a break. The end goal and the dream that you want, it will come to you. Even if your life is going in a bunch of different directions right now. And for the Hermit, it's one of my favorite cards. I really like this one. You're just getting a bunch of really good ones for your theme. This one, I was actually really hoping that this one would pop up for you. And this one is about self-care and solitude and meditation. So this card I really like because I think especially in this climate, we tend to numb ourselves by like consuming content and like listening to things, and we're like, okay, I'm gonna go on my food break, or I'm gonna go eat. but like, let me watch a YouTube video while I'm doing that. Or like, let me watch TV while I do that or something. Or, you know, while I go on this walk, let me listen to something while I do that. And sometimes it's nice to just listen to nothing. Sometimes it's nice to just eat there and have nothing. And it's kind of crazy if you've ever like not done that in a while, how much you're thinking about like, wow, I really want to watch Minecraft videos right now. But anyway, I genuinely believe that when we are getting really stressed and really overwhelmed with life and just all of the things that life is throwing at us, that we think that we're taking a break, but we're not actually taking a break because we're still somehow consuming content. Even if we think that we are, you know, having me time, we're treating ourselves, but taking care of yourself, and like, it can mean not watching YouTube videos and not consuming content. Sometimes it's doing like the harder work that you might not want to do, but you might have to do. So that might mean like a complete solitude moment of like, I'm not going to surround myself with as much like, or what is it, like a complete cleanse of social media, any media in general. Like, I went maybe like a week or something, just watch, like, no streams, no Twitter or something, like no content, and the only thing that I did was and this is just like in the morning. I'm not doing it like for the whole day. Just try and like dedicate in the morning until like 12 o'clock. Just from the morning, from the moment you wake up until maybe like a certain time in the day, because you work like a 9 to 5 or whatever. Just see what happens if you, instead of waking up and not immediately scrolling on Twitter, for example, instead maybe like read a book. Read like those wellness books, things that we've been kind of putting off that would genuinely help you, but you're like, you know, kind of putting it off because you would rather, you know, like numb yourself and have like the more quicker dopamine releases through scrolling, like doom scrolling and stuff, because that's me as fuck. Because I think a lot of us get a lot of enjoyment through the immediate happiness we get from watching VTubers, which is me as fuck. I feel like maybe you feel the same. I think a lot of us feel the same. Watching VTubers and hearing their reactions and them reacting to us, and it's like, they listen to me. Yeah, I guess just like taking a step back from everything, because I think so the card says a lot of people fear being alone, but spending time by yourself to explore you and your inner worlds, it empowers you and it connects you to your inner truth. Because inside you, there's so much wisdom. And I think maybe you're blocking yourself from it because you're numbing yourself with so much content, so much stuff. Yeah, like maybe you feel the need to constantly interact on Twitter, constantly feel the need to post, watch VODs or watch YouTube stuff. And it's like, feel the need to catch up, feel the need to fill the void. But there is so much wisdom and so much knowledge like already in you already. I'm currently struggling with that as well. So I feel like I'm resonating a lot with your reading too. But I love the Hermit card because I think a lot of us forget that we can benefit a lot from being alone. Like, I always think about like a really bad habit that I used to have where I always wanted to be in a voice call with people, whether it's like friends or even like strangers. I would just like want to be in a call because the noise was like content to me. And it's like, girl, maybe just listen to nothing. Sometimes like sometimes it's good to not even listen to music. Like, and you'll know when it's time to come back. Like, you will feel rejuvenated. You will feel like your energy is back. And if you're thinking, okay, so like if I take a step back, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I think taking walks, even if it's like 10 minutes a day, is a really great start if you have not done any. And then eventually it'll lead to 20 minutes, 25, 30, 45. And then suddenly you be running marathons if you want. But honestly, just doing 10 minutes is great. Obviously, meditation's always nice just to clear your head. It is crazy how great meditations can do, but I know it's not for everyone, but it's always worth a shot. But yeah, I love talking about this card a lot, so I'm glad that it came up. I guess I just love it so much because it's showing that there's so much wisdom within yourself, even though normally you're looking elsewhere for answers, but it's actually within you the whole time. You just have to look inward. And so for the Six of Cups, which was the last theme, which was the other one that I was like, I'm satisfied with this theme. I like this. These are I feel like this really resonates well with the Hermit because the Six of Cups is about innocence and nostalgia, like the memories of the younger self, I suppose. So the Six of Cups, it asks you to remember when you felt safe, carefree, and playful. Maybe spend time at a park that you grew up in, or just like a place where you feel like you would reconnect with your inner child. Maybe find ways to spend time with old friends or people who feel like family to you. and tapping into this joy, into this like whimsy of the innocence and this childlike wonder, I guess, will help you feel the present moment. Helps you reconnect with your youthful spirit, your inner child. And again, like what I said in the collective reading, sometimes we just forget to do those things. And I think especially with your situation, it seems like you've been working really hard for so long to do art, either for, you know, to make money or to find success in it, which we all want, right? And even if you want it for only a hobby, there's a part of you still that would love to like be financially stable just by like doing a couple commissions, and you're like, damn, I'm done. That was all I needed to do. I'm chilling. You know, that would be the dream. And then you could just chill for the rest of the month. That'd be sick. And I guess trying to, I don't know, just naturally on that grind, you kind of lose the whimsy. So again, just really important to connect with your child spirit. I'm getting really back into D&D media, and in high school I used to DM and take my first ever commissions because of tabletop role playing. Oh, sick. I feel like I'm going back into something I really love that I just did for the love of the game before I was hard on any grind. That's crazy. Yeah. That's really cool that it's like you unintentionally were searching for the nostalgia. Like your mind, your soul was looking for that. You know, like your body was craving. Like your childlike soul in you was like, please. Let's have fun, please. Like, can we please have fun? Yeah. And so, while those are the themes, the 4 on the top are is the actual reading. It's just the themes were really, really loud. But before I do that, I really need to pee. So, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. I could have easily drove to the store to pick up an item, but I decided to walk today. Maybe about 3 miles round trip. Ironically, my earbuds hadn't been charged. It was a rather nice experience. Hey, that's what I just said. Yeah, I actually did that too. I could have used my scooter to go pick up my prescription, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna walk. Although I was listening to something, but I was listening to a reading. And it was just clocking me left and right. So I was being bombarded while I was walking. Which I think is why I decided to walk instead of use my scooter. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. I know. Why do we say clocking? Lost the plot. Alright. So. Let's go to the King of Wands. That's a big ass bird. So. King of Wands is about power and authority. And boldness. Magnetism. The King of Wands is just like fire on fire if we're talking about elements. So King is fire and element, and then Wands is fire. So it's just a lot of passion, leadership, and action. So for the king, it's a lot of confidence, loyalty, and leadership while taking action from a place of stability and integrity. But it's also healthy masculine energy, so it's not like you're being cocky at all. I want to see what the Nine of Cups, what this one means before I answer. Where am I? So I actually feel like the Two of Swords is the first card. And if you remember, the Two of Swords is one of the cards that we pulled in the collective reading. So this one is the whole, like, there are two paths. Or, you know, multiple paths. There's the one that most people take. Yeah, the tower was so loud. There's a path that most people take, and then there's the, you know, Robert Frost. Is that his fucking name? I just think of Frost. Can I call you Robert? Literally forgot. It was like one of my favorite quotes. Anyway, the path not most traveled by something, something, something. Wow, I have not been to school in a really long time. Hi, Frost here. Wow, that's you. You're right. Where is this page? Hello? Oh, it's right here. Lamau. But yeah, I think there's a lot of choices that lie before you, but you're closing your eyes. The whole indecision thing, right? That we talked about before. But if you don't remember, it's the whole being indecisive to the point where you don't move is just as bad as the fear of by choosing inaction. Yeah. Because I know it's scary of choosing the wrong answer, but choosing a path, and even if you fuck up, it's like, okay, well, at least I learned from that, right? But you have learned so many things in your life up until this point, so you should trust your intuition and know that you will make the right decisions. Like, the universe won't put anything in your path that you can't handle. So listen to your intuition. Of course, you can ask for support, right? Reach out to friends. You can also ask your spirit guides, ask the tarot, ask, you know, for help, for advice. And you'll get the relief that you're looking for. Another thing to note too is that this woman who's closing her eyes while she's clutching the swords, like she's holding it very close to her, right? Like she's defending herself against the pain. But there's like... sorry. There's also, like... Bro, this is literally... This is Whittleweed from Epic. Scylla and Charybdis... Charybdis? Who? The thing. The whirlpool. So there's the sea monster in the whirlpool in the back. So there are still awful choices there too. And it's like... Charybdis? Charybdis. Okay, Pokemon sounding ass. But anyway, so, you know, protecting her chest, right? Trying to protect herself from the pain, but behind her, like, what's that behind me? I don't see. There's, like, still some bad stuff behind her, but she's pretending as if it's not there. But your intuition knows better. Like, you need to make a decision. But there's so much fear that, like, doesn't want to move forward. Also something to note too, if you can see on the card, there's like the gradient of the yellow to the night. That's the dawn. So there's dawn and the moon, so it's the transition from night and day, right? So it's showing like, oh, it's about to turn daytime, like time's running out, like a time sensitive decision, like you need to act, like it's time to make a decision. I feel like that's kind of like a, if you don't make a decision, the tower is gonna do it for you. I think that might be what it's saying. Like, if you don't choose the decision yourself, the tower eventually, the tower is gonna do it for you, and it's gonna throw you in for a loop, you know, like eventually something's gonna move and it's gonna be absolutely crazy. Yeah. Like, either you can be the one to make the move, or the universe is gonna force you to move, and you're gonna be like, ow. Ow, 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 ow. That was a little crazy. But tower is not that scary. You know, it's always like a, in a vacuum, it is a learning lesson, and it's like a out with the old, in with the new. They're trying to push out the thing that does not serve you anymore to make room for something good, right? So but at the same time, I don't want you to think like you're on like really short on time, like really like I need to make a decision tonight. Like I still think that, you know, it's good to reflect and take the time to reflect, as what the hermit says. So I don't think that you need to make it like a rash decision. You know yourself more than anyone, right? And that's what the hermit is saying, like you still need time to like still think. Also, it can mean, you know, after whatever decision you make, maybe that is the time for you to think. I don't know. Anyway, so I think the order honestly goes 10 of Swords, 9 of Cups, Ace of Swords, and then King of Wands. So the King of Wands, this big ass bird, is actually at the end. I better start making decisions right now. No. I don't think that's the point. Like, I don't think you should make rash decisions, right? I think the fact that you are stuck at an impasse and you don't want to make, like, you're paralyzed by decision, means that you are thinking about it, but now it's time to think about it like more seriously. But it's up to you on when you want to take that, you know, that little hermit vibe. Cute piece. But from the vibes, it feels like you need a hermit break. Pretty bad. But 9 of Cups. Where am I? Dude, 9 of Cups straight up looks like Yuri, and it's not. I remember pulling this once and I was like, let's go! And then that's a man. I was like, okay. But basically this card is like it's just saying, woo! Abundance! Like, honestly, I think it's Ace of Swords and then Nine of Cups. Because basically, Ace of Swords, I mean, honestly, you can interpret it in whatever way. But basically, the Nine of Swords, or Nine of Cups, sorry, is the abundance of, like, you what you were sowing, you're reaping / positive. Like, actually, I think I could take this for first, because I think it's important for you to realize that you have been working really hard. Like, sure, you might be feeling like pretty burnt out, but it doesn't, like, do not take that as you not being successful, because, like, do not downplay your success. You have been working hard to get to where you're at, so enjoy what you've achieved and that you've come a long way, and you did that yourself. I mean, obviously people have helped you get there, and it's thanks to a lot of friends and the clients that you've worked with and things like that, but, like, that is still your work. So revel in the abundance, celebrate the abundance that you have worked hard for, because, like I mentioned in the collective reading, we might be working so hard, but we're not rewarding ourselves and saying, like, hey, I'm working pretty hard. I think maybe you haven't been taking a break and relaxing and being like, you know, I deserve a little break. I deserve to revel in my abundance. I think maybe you were just like, I did it. Okay, next project. Next one. To, like, keep going, you know? I feel like a lot of us creators, we want to continue working to stay relevant because we fear that we're gonna lose relevancy and, like, fall off. But you're not gonna fall off. Like, your abundance is still going to flow, and it's gonna overflow. It's, if you not only savor your wins, right, but share your good fortune with others, like you, which you do, right? Like, you not only, you're not like a greedy dragon, you just, like, hoard all your money for yourself. Like, you still spread the love to other creators, which is very sweet of you. And the generosity will flow back to you. And so, the Ace of Swords, when I saw this, I was like, damn. I like this one. I wonder if I should say the King of Wands first. Let me see. I mean, we already did talk about the King of Wands with the masculine energy, because basically the Ace of Swords, I really like it because it represents, so Ace, right, number one, so it's the beginning of that suit. Where am I? Here it is. It's about new beginnings. So to me, it feels like after the hermit moment, so after you took the time to think about yourself in the introspection, after you took the time to enjoy and revel in the childlike moments and to celebrate your wins and to do all this stuff, and you're like, okay, I'm refreshed. I did all this stuff. Now you're in the Ace of Swords moment. Now you're in the I have clarity and I have new ideas. Literally, Ace of Swords says clarity, new ideas, fresh vision. Is that not what you were asking for? Like, you're saying, I have a rut. I have basically artist block. And, like, I don't want to open an art program. And the Ace of Swords is saying, like, you will have clarity. So, because I think this card in particular is very important for you, I'm going to read the whole thing. So, the gift of clarity and new ideas is being presented to you. Be open to receiving this gift from the divine. The Ace of Swords brings you the gift of a new beginning by offering clear insight and new ideas. On this card, we see the hand of the divine emerging from the clouds. So this is from the OG deck, but I feel like this still relates. Something. Okay, here. When the Ace of Swords appears in a spread, it points to bright ideas, mental clarity, and insight, instant insight needed for swift action. It may suggest a new or emerging idea requires immediate action to come to fruition. Diving into an important conversation or confrontation with someone will lead to a much better outcome. This ace represents the first exciting step in a process. Trust your intuition to guide you towards the next action steps. This is an encouraging sign. And in terms of career or money, you are uncovering new ideas for increasing or expanding your business. Clarity and insight on how to improve your money situation are finally emerging. This is a time of new beginnings in your career that may include starting a business or earning a promotion within an existing company. And so I feel like those are all really like wide and general ideas, but in terms of this particular reading, I feel like the exact vibe, I would say, yeah, this is the Gordian knot. That's Greek. The Gordian knot is an intractable problem easily solved with divergent thinking. And the person holding it is Alexander the Great. So he's slaying, I suppose. But the main the one I wanted to point out of the symbol was the sword, and the fact that it's the power of intellect and a sharp mind and strong will. So the important part is that, again, after the introspection, after you deciding to celebrate in your victories, heal your childlike wonder, like, and whether that comes before or after you decide on this Two of Swords moment, you know, who knows? Again, the Wheel of Fortune. No one knows what the fuck is going on, like, in what order of things that are coming, but that's kind of the beauty of it, right? But you... Divine is saying you will find your spark again. But you need to make sure to tap into yourself. Like the break that you need and the inspiration that you're looking for and the relief that you're looking for, it is inside you. It has been inside you this whole time. Obviously you need to like go outside, but it has been in you. Because these are your victories that you need to celebrate. These are like your gifts and like your skills that you worked hard on. And so when we go back to this King of Wands, at this last one, it's again saying with the specifically, which is crazy, the King of Wands, I like it specifically in this deck because this is the Phoenix. This is transformation. This is just like straight up power. This is divine power. This is resurrection, like resurrection of like your spark. Wow, spark. Whoa, spark from a flame. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. And fire, it's like representative of, it's representing like death and rebirth. So you are rekindling your love for art, your love for, I mean, it's, and this doesn't have to do with just art, but you know, we are talking about that in particular. And this huge ass fucking sun in the picture, it's like the sun is life force and energy, it's positivity, it's confidence, it's, yeah, it's being reborn. And isn't it exciting? It's like, it's almost motivating in a way to be like, wow, I cannot wait to hermit myself. like really work on myself and just think really deeply about like, what am I doing this all for? Like what is the point of this? Like what is my end goal? Like, have I lost the plot? That's what I've been asking myself recently. And like, you will find your path and you will rekindle that. And your passion will come back and you will overcome these challenges. And the Phoenix, it's bold. It's like, she's strutting it. Crazy. The reflection questions for the King of Wands is the one that I like, the two that I like here. What needs to die for something to grow? Does my power smother? What needs to die for something to grow? Whoa. Giving 2 of Swords, not gonna lie. Crazy. Oh, yeah, it really comes full circle. I fucking love tarot. Shit's wild. The factors at all, the story of the Gordian knot is essentially about Alexander the Great being presented with this immensely Sorry, I wanted to burp, but I couldn't, so I just kind of sucked it back up into my mouth. Like I was gonna hiccup or something. I don't know what that was. Did anyone hear that? That was kind of crazy. I felt like that was weird. I just went. Anyway. Yeah, I've never made that sound before. Crazy. It is. I'm just in awe of your interpretation. Yeah, it's funny because these cards, you know, they came out in different orders. And normally, you know, whenever I see the bottom of the deck, I normally don't like pull multiple from the bottom of the deck. I normally don't do that, but I felt really called to do that. And it's interesting because when I looked at the bottom of the deck that first time, and then I saw that, what was it, like the Ace of Wands or whatever, the one with the paintbrush, I was like, what the fuck? I never do that. Or like, I don't know, like I've never seen that card in my life. I've never pulled it before. It's so weird, like sometimes they just call to you. I'm like, I really want to pay attention here in particular. Yeah, it was all really connected. And you had a really, really strong set of like major arcana. All really good cards. Okay, let me read what Resolve said. I like freaked myself out with the weird breathing in my burp thing. Whoever can untangle this knot will rule all of Asia. In response to which Alexander took his sword, cut through the knot. It's become symbolic of creative or unorthodox thinking. Think of the flagpole moment in Captain of America? Hello? Captain America, have you seen that? Yes, I have. Yeah. It's like, that's cool. That does fit, I feel. It's like this. All right, this problem that I have, or this challenge. Whoever can solve this, here's your reward. And it's like, okay, let me just think out of the box real quick. But because I'm confident and have swift thinking, here I go. Captain of the Americas. In my brain, even if they aren't directly related, to see the Ace of Swords and King of Wands. Ace of Swords. And the King of Wands in the actual set. Following the Ace of Wands feels deeply connected to me. Yeah. Yeah. But they are related, you know? Like, you get so connected to these cards. Like, you start to, I don't know, you get really attached to certain cards and you're like, this is mine. This is my card. Every time I get it, I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, it calls to you and you're like, God, I hope I get this card. Or like, God, I hope this one pops up. This shit rocks. I had an interesting encounter with the tower right before I got my job, so when you pulled it, I was excited, unlike what many of chat sees it as. Yeah. It's like, when people see the tower, they're like, oh god, but it's like, it can be just like, it's just a neutral thing, but it's just a like a quick time event, like, whoa, a little shaken up. Like you get like a sudden, like a really quick wedgie from the universe, and you're like, oh wow. Did that feel good or bad? Cosmic wedgie. What? I feel linked to the tower more than ever now. That's a really good way to put it. I'm glad that you feel connected to it. A new perspective to work from, or maybe a new medium. Yeah, like, I remember when I was in a rut too, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna try a different hobby. And it was fun to do crochet. It was fun to crochet, even though it was still a creative thing. It was fun to just sit there and watch TV and get absolutely obsessed. Just like watch some movies. Maybe like watch old anime that I really loved as a kid. Because you don't have to read the subtitles because you know what you're watching, you know? Or maybe you watch the dub ones because some of them are slaying, like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or Soul Eater. The dubs are awesome. And you just start crocheting and learning how to crochet, and you're like, wow, this is awesome. Now is actually a really good time to learn how to crochet because you can make some projects for gifts for Christmas. Yes, a wizard needs their tower after all. That is very true. Last year the tower gave me some tough times, but also strengthened my resolve and form a firm direction for my future. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. That was a good reading. I hope that it gave you a peace of mind so you can sleep better at night. I'm really glad you got that hermit card. I'm really glad you got that hermit card in the Six of Cups one. That was slay. Yeah, that was really cool. But the Ace of Wands coming out was absolutely nuts. Reassured me that the path I'm leaning towards is a direction I think I should try. Push further towards. Yeah. I'm glad. I am glad. I'm really I'm really curious. I don't have the energy to do one full one, but I want to do one more YouTube one, but it's gonna be one card. I'm really curious what would happen. I used to do just a daily pull, and it's just one card. But I've never done one card for someone I, like, you know, like someone I don't know. I'm curious what would happen. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, let me Kareem. Okay, let me shuffle for you. Sorry. Dude, you know, okay, now I think you guys just like saying balls just for it. Alright. So again, just to reiterate, I know, well, I hope you guys are enjoying these tarot streams. They're really fun for me. The more I do them, the faster I'll get. But also, we're gonna find out a way to do this. To do this cleaner. So we can, you know, have a more solidified space to do like a raffle method instead of like first person to say balls. But I do think doing the Discord method through sub-exclusive, sub-membership exclusive, and then we just do some type of link to some type of entry thing would be really cool. Yeah, of course, Fungi. I know it's so late. Thank you for staying up for it. I think the fact that you're as into them and enjoy them as much as you do really translates them through the vibe of the whole stream. I'm glad. I'm glad. It feels like a more organized version of your vibism conversations you used to have. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it... I'm like not too far off from what I used to say, but now there's more... education behind them. You should hear what like the other people that I get readings from, what they say. They say some like damn bars, but I feel like I can't like recommend them, you know what I mean? Because it's like if you get them, you get them on your like if you happen to fall under their radar, like if they get into your recommended and stuff naturally, then it's like, all right, you're part of it, you know, like you not like a click thing. It's more like, you know how it's like, well, I don't want the algorithm to know that I like it, therefore they're gonna give me it, you know. Even though it's definitely feeding me in some way. Like, it definitely attributes to it. 100%. I can't lie. Yeah, I want it to find you if it needs you. Not me giving it to you via a link and then you're like, this is definitely for me. I don't know. Maybe it does. You want it to be like the universe actually calling instead of the machine seeing you and suggesting more. Yeah. That's why, I don't know, when people like TikTok, for example, I only use TikTok to basically pray that I get a reading from someone. And I'm like, hell yeah. If they have like if they have hashtags underneath, I'm like, nope. And I scroll away. I'm like, nope. I don't want it. I want it to just like naturally fall under on my screen. But anyway. Alright, Kareem. Do you have a specific question you would like to ask the divine? I know it's just one card, but it can still do... You could still ask a question. You can ask... It can also just be nothing and just do like a general reading. Maybe, like a card for the next 24 hours kind of a thing, or just like general advice. I'm trying to think of like what you could get for like one singular card. But if you have a question, if you have trouble thinking of something, I can look some stuff up too to give you some ideas. I want to feel a general reading on the first half of next year. Personally, I feel like I'm starting to feel and experience different things over the years in halves as opposed to the whole year in general. Oh, okay. That's valid. I feel like my years are always split into different segments. You know what I feel is gonna happen? I'm gonna do a one tarot reading and I'm gonna be like, can you elaborate on that? I'm gonna need some elaboration. Hi, Onidin! Speaking of tarot readings, you got mine 100% right. Thank you. No way. I mean, technically, I didn't do your reading. You did your own reading, and I just translated it. So, you did a good job. But I'm glad that it worked. Hi, Onidin. Hi, Gundam Master. Alright. Oh, sorry, Define. Let me just knock on a silly little... Thank you for the right translation. Yeah, no problem. Oh. Silly me. Divine gave you 2. It was immediate. They said no single rating. They gave you 2. Bottom of the deck, Magician. Okay, slay. Are you in our Discord, Kareem? I can send the picture to you in DM so you can keep it, but if not, that's totally fine, and I can just show it on stream and you can take a screenshot. You are? Okay. Is your name the same in the Discord? Okay, thank you. Okay, so last reading of the night. I'm a cow. I love this one. So, I actually really like both of these. And I saw the Six of Swords. The swords. When I saw the Six of Swords, I was really excited. I don't know if you can tell just from the energy of this card, but basically from the Six of Swords, it's giving you are moving on to better pastures. Looks at cow. You are moving. You're just moving forward. You are, I guess, it seems like 2025 might have been a little crazy. Mayhaps. Might have been a little nuts. And after conquering a lot of challenges, you are ready for this new island that you can see over in the distance, right? So you are heading towards these peaceful waters, this shore over there. And so you can see that there's these two people, right? These two people in this boat. And so there's the feminine side. So this is the intuition, the intuitive side of you. And the child represents the inner child of you as well. And this is also the story of Danae. I think I'm saying that right. And Perseus. So Danae is the princess who is now free, relief of anxieties, and then Perseus is a punishment turned into a gift, future possibilities and hope. And they're also paddling in a chest. I don't know if you can notice, but it used to be, it says a prison turned into a vehicle. I don't know the story, but I'm assuming that they were maybe trapped in the chest. But now this thing that they were trapped in, it is now the vehicle that they use to move to this next journey in their life, to move forward. And despite the waters being very tumultuous, it's rough waters. You can see ahead they're smooth. It's smooth. It's nice. It's going to be nice in the next half of 2026. Also, it's kind of hard to see, but in the card, the land, it's fertile. It's lush. There's new growth. There's abundance. And so this card is asking you to guide yourself towards release mentally and emotionally, right? Because of this intuition with this the inner child card, the inner child kid, not card. And so you might need to take a literal journey in the first half of 2026 to kind of feel that, maybe like set this in motion of this new journey, to find this peace, to relieve yourself of these previous conflicts and these problems that you had back in, I guess, in this year. Could be described as a curse turned into a blessing kind of a thing. Yeah, like, it can... There's, learning lessons with every situation, as fucked as some can be. So that can be what the chest can represent for you. But yeah, there might be a, you know, like a literal trip that you might have in 2026, at least in like the first half. Or if you, maybe like a trip, like a physical travel, like traveling presents itself, you should go. It can be a really beneficial point in your healing journey towards, yeah, health, healing maybe the inner child that's in this little crate. To the meadows, moving on to the pastures of the meadows. Spirit's just confirmed I'm going to a Miku concert outside America. Yeah. Hey, I mean, if you manifest it. For the Knight of Coins. This card is basically talking about steady progress, diligence, also just like the connection to the earth with this cow. I mean, it is from the Pentacles, but I mean, this cow be staring. So this particular card, I guess this person on the cow, they are I guess their character, like the characteristics of this person, they are very thoughtful and they encourage growth. And the cow also is a very nurturing as well. I don't know what a Cairn? C-A-I-R-N. But it represents rebirth, renewal, and learning from past mistakes. But I just know that the vibe the vibe is that, you know, now I guess from the chaos of 2025 to the knowing that you'll now have these smooth waters ahead. So now you must progress, but it's steady. Oh, the stone stack things. Oh, I see it. The rocks behind them. I see. They say that the person on the cow, they have died many times and come back to life, represents rebirth, renewal, and learning from past mistakes. Yeah, so it's like you understand that you can't just like, I'm gonna get rich quick through a lottery ticket and I don't know, I'm gonna trade in this thing and I'm gonna make quick money. Like, putting in like really honest, solid work will yield very meaningful, lasting, long-lasting results. Right? So showing up for all areas in your life and not just things that you're passionate about, but even the mundane tasks, doing your dailies, things like that, your IRL dailies. It can create abundance in many ways. So like setting short-term goals, long-term goals, taking realistic actions and steps to avoid burnout and have a good routine will help with your daily practice. So maybe that is something that like, you know, when people do the whole like, these are my goals for 2026, like someone was talking about right now during this time, like right now, or I guess it was, but currently still, like around this time of the harvest, I suppose, like the October, November-ish area, like the fall vibes. This is when you should start thinking about these goals that you want to manifest, like these goals that you want to stick with in 2026, and start writing down the 10, you know, like 10 things that you want. And you write them down and you I forgot the exact method, but I'll send it to you guys sometime. But basically, without saying the whole ritual because I forgot, but the idea is that you should think about these, like take a really good look at yourself now and be introspective now about what you want to improve on and things that you want different in 2026. So by the time it is 2026, you're like, I'm all ready. Like, I'm ready to go. And so you'll have this like, you know, steady progress. Like, I'm already on it. Like the previous part of you, so I suppose the 2025 of you that's already thinking about the goals that you want to achieve, like it's you already have a head start. Yeah, prep in advance, because you know how some people are like, oh my god, December 31st, time to think of my goals, or it's the beginning of 2026, time to start thinking of my goals. And it's like, and you kind of overwhelm yourself with too many ideals, and then you get burnt out, and then you're like, oh, I don't want to do them, and you get overwhelmed, and then you give up. But if you start now, you have a good idea of, because you have more time to think about it. it's a really good reflection period right now. God, I forgot the term. It's just like the period of the harvest. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, you prep in advance. You write them down. So then by the time it's the 31st, you're like, I'm all ready. Yeah. Same thing with like manifesting as well. If you have like 10 things you want to manifest, you start thinking about them now for 2026, and then you write them down, and then when it's, I believe it's the 12 days before the 31st, you start burning them one by one. And then I forgot how many you actually write. So I guess 13, and then there's like one left. And every one that you burn, you're giving it to your spirit guides and the universe, and they'll take care of that manifestation, and they'll make it happen for you. And then the last one that you don't burn, that's the one that you focus on, and that's the one that you yourself have to work on for 2026. And that's the one that like you will have to focus and work on. I forgot what it's called. But it's a pretty cool concept. But yeah, you can kind of like translate that into like the goals that you want. But anyway, going back into the steady progress, I just feel like it kind of circles back into the preparedness and the steady progress of the vibe of the Knight of Coins. It's like, you know that right now you're not going to, like, you can't become, like, you can't have like a character progression that is like an anime character progression that they do like in a montage, like a summer, what is it, like the summer camp montage overnight, you know. It has to be a steady progress, and you just have to do the hard work. And I think that's what you're going to be doing in 2026, but it's going to be really worth it because you're going to reach that beautiful, luscious ass mountain. The ass mountain. Like in the Six of Swords. And again, with the Magician, this lovely card at the bottom of the deck, the one that you see on the right, this card represents that you are powerful and you can manifest whatever you want, and you can grant any wish, right? You are the fairy godmother. Whatever dream that you want, you can do whatever you set your mind to. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, the Magician, it is such a powerful card. It is... like, all of the ingredients, I suppose, to be creative and, like, to manifest whatever you want are always there at your fingertips. As long as you have the intention and the passion, you can connect to the divine and, you know, connect to spirits and just manifest your dreams into reality. And that if you just set your mind to it, you will realize you are way more powerful than you realize. You just take yourself seriously. Yeah, pointing at you. You just take yourself seriously and you're like, wait, I fucking did that. If you have ever wanted to look into manifestation, just genuinely look into it and you'll be like, whoa, I can do that? Whoa. It feels like your power is limitless. You're like, I'm a fucking wizard, bro. This shit is awesome. You just cultivate the abundance. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. People are always like, I'm an NPC. It's like, why do you think like that? You need to start thinking that you are the protagonist. You need to start thinking that you are the main character in your story. That's why I was getting so, like, peeved by people saying in VCraft. I didn't even see anyone say it. It's just like what people said in passing, like people of people. They're saying like, oh, there's like the main characters. And like, there is no main character and side character. Everyone is a main character in their own story. And this is the same with real life. And the thing is like, you have to you don't believe it at first, and I believe me, it is hard to think that, especially when you feel like you have always been a side character. I always think I'm an NPC, bro. Is it crazy to say that I can tell that you have always thought that you were a side character just from the way that you were presenting yourself in chat? Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I want you to believe in yourself more. And these cards, like, the Divine showed me this Magician card because it wants you, like, the Divine wants you to believe in yourself and not to show this doubt in yourself and, like, project that outwardly. It's like 2026 is the time to believe in yourself and to lock in and be like, I am no longer NPC character. It is no longer. I'm about to wake the fuck up and I'm like, you know, what was that Ryan Reynolds movie? The one where he was wearing blue and he's like, I understand who I am now. Like that type shit. Yeah, Free Guy. Hi, Merlin. Thank you for the 24-month resub. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, with manifestation, you have to be very specific. Mm-hmm. There are definitely, you can't just be like, I can't get into manifestation right now. It's a lot. I unfortunately cannot get into it right now, but just know that it's not like a, I wish upon a star. And you're like, okay. And then you go do your everyday thing as if you just wished on it and then you didn't change a damn thing about whatever you did. It is so much more than just wishing and then nothing after that. But yes, Merlin, thank you so much. Happy Day of the Dead, yes! Happy Dia de los Muertos. Yes, yes. Yeah, Free Guy, Lego Movie. They all slapped, honestly. But yeah, Kareem, genuinely, this reading fucks. Shit's awesome. And I genuinely believe in you and in 2026, the first half of 26 and the rest of 2026. It's looking good. It's looking good, buddy. The universe has spoken. A lot of magician cards today. Hey, Paul. Things are looking up. I'm gonna own the first half of 2026. That's what I'm fucking talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? I remember... First of all, thank you so much for reading. Thank you so much for participating in the reading. Thank you, everyone. Oh, wow. Thank you, everyone, for participating in the reading. Whether you got an individual reading from me or if you were listening to the collective reading, thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time. I had a wonderful time. That was awesome. Me? Yes. Also, Crow, thank you for the hydrate. I almost reported it. This isn't Balatro. Bro, don't get me wanting to go on Balatro on my iPad again. Thank you for the readings. Thanks for listening. Definitely watching the VOD tomorrow. Oh, it's a long one. I'm gonna have to like... do timestamps. I need to start doing timestamps on YouTube. The first time I really... oh god, I lost it. I really ever felt the side character shift into something more was actually through joining the garden. Y'all did wonders for my confidence. That is so awesome to hear. That's freaking awesome to hear. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to freaking hear. That is exactly what I like to hear. That is exactly what I want to hear. Yeah, like, obviously I won't get into details. But I remember talking to Mint Mai, and, you know, we were spilling our feelings out. And this was like, you know, back around off Kai time, so all feeling so many emotions. Overwhelming and positive and just so many things. But, you know, like, I'm just always like in my manifestation state. Like, because one of the things that they say for manifestation is like you have to go about your daily life as if you are already in that, like, that person. Like you've already transformed to that person that you want to be and are living that every day. And so one of the things that's important to do is, instead of saying like, oh, like, I think I can do that, or like, I think I got this, it's like, no, you know you got this. Like, I know I can do it. Like, I know I can do anything I set my mind to. I know I'm going to ace that test. I know I'm going to get that job. And you keep telling yourself that. And I remember catching Mint saying something like, I think I can do it. I was like, ah. Ah. She was like, I know I can do it. I'm like, yeah. Thank you for the reading. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for listening, Kareem. I know I'm gonna go to that Miku concert. Yeah. I'm joining on the Twitch side now. Welcome. I do my best to read both though, so thank you for joining both. The group reading about pacing yourself will be helpful for us. I'm glad. The group reading, I clocked myself. But I'm glad, and I hope that it resonated for some of you. If it did not, that is okay. Maybe it will unknowingly, and you're like, huh, what is that weird ringing in my ear? I don't know. Anyway. Yuri, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, let me turn on my sound effects again. Okay. It helps me confirm what I really wanted to do next year creatively. That's good. That's good. Hi. Thanks for watching. Welcome in. So yes, pretty long stream today. It was really good, very productive, very fun. Tomorrow again. I know I said this like what, 2 hours ago? It's 2 hours ago? 8 hours? 6 hours ago. So I potentially might not stream tomorrow, and depending on that, I might not stream for like maybe like 5 days or something, or I don't know, like until like sponsor streams plural. And I'm just gonna like lock in and work on my outfit debut stuff, events, things. But yeah, I might not stream tomorrow because my uncle showed up out of nowhere and was like, hey. It's like, what the fuck? You'll be missing in action. Unfortunate. Dude, yeah, random encounter. Have a nice break. Thank you. I'll still try to show up and oh, thank you for the hydrate. Also, oh fuck, I ran out of water. I'll stretch. Oh god. I'll refund the hydrate, but just know that I will be doing it after. I'll just refund you because I cannot do it right now. Okay. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh, I will still try and stream occasionally. Not any, like, game streams. Just some random co-working streams. Productivity streams. Things like that. You're the girl from TikTok. What are you talking about? Well, I do not like that. Is that a good thing? So you're the girl from TikTok / positive. Yes? Woo! Then yes I am! Hell yeah I am! And before it's like, yeah, the one with the epic fail! Oh no, I'm not. I know I'm not. No, I'm not. Not me. She's the one. Nope, not the one. Sorry, you got the wrong person. Got the wrong one, actually. Ooh, that's not me. Ooh, not it. You're my idol. Ooh, are you sure? I don't know. What the fuck? Afraid is playing Valorant? In the big 25? Wait, is Elf playing too? Or did he just not change his title? Okay, well, I'm gonna try and raid him. Yeah, he was playing Roblox, but that was before. They were doing a collab. Let me see if I can redirect. YouTube. Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Obsessed with Frayed? Honestly, I am. You have to love your friends, you know. I'm not gonna hide that. I love Frayed. He will never... He would hate me saying that. He would hate me coming. He would, he would hate seeing me coming. You know, I was AFKing in Roblox and he showed up. With his dumbass, block-ass looking... And he showed up. And I'm like, oh my god, my king! And I just started giving him a bunch of blocks, like a bunch of eggs, and my build a zoo, and he's like, what the fuck? Anyway, redirect for YouTube is ready. I'm gonna go redirect now. So goodbye, YouTube. We have to go before maybe it's their last game, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, we have to end, and I would hate that. We have to make him stay longer. Bye, YouTube! Enjoy Freight's stream. Thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye, the meadows. Meadow ship. It's gonna work, I promise. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Bye. Bye, YouTube.